assassins of all. What purpose do you have in bringing this heretic to the court of Baal? Speak, or death will be your final word. Unholy assassins of Baal.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you're all here. How's everyone doing? Oh man, so Daggerheart RPG was made by Critical Role, huh? That would make sense. I haven't heard of it if it just came out, but I do like Critical Role. Not quite as much as my wife. She loves them a bit more than I do, but I do appreciate their work. I'm going to have to look that up. Daggerheart RPG. Take a look here. Daggerheart.com, eh? You don't say. Critical Role is doing a campaign next week, the 29th. Nice. Let's see. So Minini. So we're gonna go with Minini. That's what we're going with. Over in Europe. Very nice. Also, yes, back again with the milk. Let's see. I feel like I missed a message. Oh, there we go. Happy to be here. I like watching people dev. It's very inspiring. Well, you've maybe come to the wrong place. No, I'm just kidding. Don't click away. It's a good time here. We've got a great community, and with me at the helm, sometimes things get done. Sometimes. I feel like for the most part, there's a lot of chatting. But we do get when I'm not slurring over my words, we do get game dev work done, not Dame Gev work done. Also, Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome. Let's see, doing just fine. What's up? Just says, no, actually got laid off Monday. Jesse, I am so sorry. That sucks. I'm sorry. Everyone, let's get some F's in the chat. Jesse, that sucks. That is rough. I feel ya. I mean, wasn't that long ago. Also laid off, so I do feel you. But yeah, that sucks. I'm really sorry.
Cameron Reap 2 says, with that I must remind you to do work. Not enough work gets done around here, lol.
That is true. That is true. We do need to get some work done tonight, and we are going to get a lot of work done. I promise. It's definitely going to happen. Let's see here. Let's see. Kind of still on payroll until next month, but I have no access or work to do. So I'm applying like mad and working game dev. That's fair. Honestly, I feel like probably what helped get me through the time when I was jobless was this. The streaming, the dev work, the just creative projects and things like that. I feel like it helped a ton. So yeah, keep working, keep doing stuff. And I promise you're going to find something soon. It's going to happen. But yeah, definitely trying to keep a schedule helps so much. It helped me anyway, so hopefully it'll help you as well. Well, I would say that's a little bit worse than having to wake up at 6 in the morning, so I apologize, but I promise it's going to be good. It's going to be good. You know, sometimes it's the difficult things that lead us to the best things. So hopefully this is the difficult thing that will lead you to a much better opportunity in life. I think getting back into streaming, yeah, honestly, I'm not too bummed about it. Was pretty miserable at the job. Oh, well, I guess silver lining. There you go. There you go. Let's see here. Mutation Ivory says, lurking. Hey everyone, we'll be AFK playing games. No worries. Glad you're here though. Happy you're here. Els Dragoon, welcome back. Glad you're here. I tried some Daggerheart last year at Gen Con. Pretty cool system for the most part. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this because I have not. I'm surprised that I haven't even heard of it. I mean, not that I keep like the closest eye in the world on all things video games, but I do try and keep at least a somewhat close eye. So yeah, kind of crazy. I'm definitely gonna keep that in the tabs. I'll bookmark it eventually, but keeping it in the tabs for sure. Let's see here. Definitely different from D&D. That's what it seems like. The whole D2D12 thing is cool though. I'm gonna have to look in this so I can actually get these references. Oh, it's not a video. Oh, it's pen and paper. Okay. Well, then that's even one more level removed from my usual radar of things that I try and pay attention to. That's even. I feel like that's even more cool that they would do like a tabletop kind of game. It's literally 2 days old. Well, I know, but like, I don't know. I try and keep a close eye on most things like RPGs, video games, tabletop. I'm trying to do better at paying attention to. That is a whole other can of worms. I had no idea that tabletop, like indie tabletop games were that they were such a big thing. I had no idea. I honestly thought it was just like this tiny little niche. No, it's crazy. There are so many indie tabletop games out there. It's nuts. If you ever want to just like sink hours into research, just start looking up indie tabletop games. There's some crazy ones out there with some really cool sounding campaigns that I would love to spend just hours playing. And a lot of them are free too, so. And of course, donations, so obviously if you're playing a free one and you think it's cool, always a good idea to drop a little bit of dough in the creator's pocket. 2D12 is OPAF. Agreed. Hope your next door opens up to something wonderful soon, Jesse. We all feel the exact same way. 100%. They do have a digital system. Oh, okay. I work on a tabletop game system next year. That'll be a good time. I do want to save up to get the system documents. Yeah. That was another can of worms that it definitely opened up. Some people charge a lot for their tabletop campaigns. Some of them seem very much so worth it. Others not so much. I wish that I had bookmarked it. I actually think they took it down. There was one that I found, it was on itch, and I want to say it was like $150 for their campaign. And from everything I could see, everything that I read, all the screenshots that I saw, I'm like, it didn't, not to say that it wasn't great. It just, I was like, it didn't do anything new, anything different. It literally just seemed like it was just like a D&D campaign. And I'm like, $150? And like, it was all just printed out. Like, that wasn't you buying anything from them. That was like you getting all the PDFs for their character creator and their dungeon generator and their item generator. It was technically like an infinite number of playthroughs you could do because it had all that stuff. Like, it would generate your character every time, it would generate the map every time, and it would generate items within there. And so, like, yeah, like, it helped, but I was still like, I don't know if this is worth $150. But, oh well. $60 for the print documents, though. Oh, for the dagger. I keep wanting to say Daggerfall. The whatever it's called, dagger thing, Daggerheart. That's the one. $150 is the default price. Everyone uses the 3 D&D books as the bar for what they can charge. Still, that's crazy. Not saying that it's not worth it, because I didn't spend the money, so maybe it was an absolutely fantastic campaign that just played really well. But I feel like I'd be more tempted to go out and spend like $4.99 on someone else's tabletop campaign that looks just as cool. Like, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. All right, so let's get into here. Also, but yeah, Control, welcome. Glad you're here. I'm sad I lost my tabletop and board game rules I made ages ago. I love the system my friend and I made, but lost it all when I moved to Utah. It's rough. Yeah, moving and losing stuff. I don't know where some of that stuff goes to. When we moved into our house, I lost a handful of things, and I'm like, it's got to be in a box somewhere. And then we eventually emptied all the boxes, and I'm like, nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. One of those things is Guitar Hero 3 for the PlayStation 3. And I've got the guitars. Guitars are here. I keep them by my desk. My PS3 is in the other room. But for the life of me, I cannot find the disc. And it is very upsetting to me, because I'm like, I've got the console. I've got the guitars. I have the freaking dongles. Somewhere. They're somewhere right around here. But I cannot find the game. And it's tragic. It's very sad. I love that game. Guitar Hero 3. That was like peak, whatever the genre is called. Time-based music games. Whatever that genre would be. Yeah, absolutely love it. But in my case, the folder spilled in moving, and all the little scraps of paper got lost. Oh, yeah, that would also do it. So it wasn't like you lost a whole box. It was like it just spilled and got destroyed. Fair. That is tragic. Guitar Hero 3 ripped. It really did. That was like one of... So when I was a teenager, I had a goal to like 100% every single Guitar Hero at the time. It was just Guitar Hero 1 through 3. And I did. Before I graduated high school, I 100%ed all 3, and I was very proud of myself. On expert. It's not like I 100%ed them on easy. I 100%ed them on expert. It was a good time. Absolutely loved it. Currently adapting the Pokemon battle mechanic to D&D. That would be an interesting mechanic. I like it. I just looked at the latest short, and geez, are we getting views on the shorts? Wait, what? Is it doing decent right now? Not bad. Not bad. That's, wow. Whew, a lot of dislikes, though. That is, wow, people hate it. I don't know. That's, people seem to be, hating this short. Maybe it's not so great. We are currently sitting at a 1 to 3 like to dislike ratio. 25%. Whoo! People are not a fan of that short. All right, well, maybe we won't make any more shorts about text-to-speech. Good heavens. Well, if you didn't like it, I apologize. I will, YouTube's dislikes or engagement. That's true. I can't be too upset. You know, it's like, it's engagement is engagement to a point. Because, anyway, good times. Good times. Well, now I know. Text-to-speech shorts do not do well, I suppose. Oh, well. Let's see. Winter, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. What are we doing today? We are going to be working on some pretty exciting stuff, actually. Maybe. I think it's going to be exciting. So, actually, that's true. We should probably get into that. the actual stuff that we're going to be working on. But yeah. Because we make up more of this channel than Moon Man. Wait. Let's see. First of all, Nico, welcome. Huge announcement for Nico. I'm going to announce it here, Nico, because I figure why not? And if you don't want people to know, tough. Nico's wife had a baby today. So everyone, congratulations to Nico. Very exciting stuff. Congratulations, Nico. Hopefully you can get some rest. Fingers crossed. And we'll see you at work whenever you get back. Hopefully in 2 weeks, as long as nothing crazy happens. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's just bots. It's possible. I have had quite a few videos where I'll upload them and it'll be like at 50% dislikes. And then within, like a couple hours later, the dislikes are just all gone. And I'm like, I don't know what happened. Because I feel like most people don't go back to undislike a video. Who knows? Who knows? Hope you're enjoying your spring and summer is coming soon. That's true. That's true. Summer's right around the corner, which is just absolutely nuts to me. But, oh well. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm never coming back. I mean, you better. It's sad without you. It's a sad, lonely workplace without you. All right. So, today, we got a couple things. So the first thing, when the mini boss gets a blackjack, it doesn't wait long enough, so we need to actually fix that. That's more of like a bug, so we're gonna fix that. The other thing, this was actually from a comment that I got on a YouTube video. That's not the one. Untie. Oh wait, no, it is. Wait, did I not write it down? Untie roll. I swear I wrote the dude's username down. Well, I apologize. Maybe it's this one. There we go. Yeah. Damiana9544 over on YouTube. So I uploaded a short about ties and how the player wins the ties because I was like, it makes the most sense. And this person was like, I don't think that's fair at all. And I'm like, fair point. I was like, I don't know, what would we do? And ended up deciding we were like, you know what? Actually, I feel like it would be kind of fun to have different perks and unlockables in the game. And one of them, we're gonna have to flesh it out, obviously. But one of them could be, let me scroll back down here. The player wins ties. When the monster and players draw the same amount, the player will now win those. That will be like an unlockable thing, right? So basically, I'm not explaining this well. So basically the perk would be, it would be set back to how things are currently, where the player always wins the ties. But what we're going to change it to now is when you tie, and I'm pretty sure that someone had mentioned this earlier, but now I can't remember who it was. So if it was you, I apologize for being like, nah, we're just going to go with the player wins the ties. So we're going to have it be when you tie with the monster while you're playing blackjack, you will then roll a dice. And basically, the player will get to choose if you're picking evens, odds, greater than, or less than. So you choose whichever one of those you want, and then it'll roll the dice, and then if you get your decision. So if you picked evens and it rolled an even number, you would win. If you picked odds and it landed on an odd number, you would win, so on and so forth. And yeah, so that I feel like might be the better way to do ties, is basically up to dice, the roll of the dice, but the player has more of a choice on what they're actually wanting to choose. So evens, odds, greater than, less than, all that fun stuff. Players always win was my suggestion. I know, Jesse, I know. But hey, your suggestion is not technically leaving the game. It's now just becoming an unlockable perk. So yeah, it's for better or worse, I suppose. But yeah, so it's not leaving. It's just, there'll now be like a 50-50 chance of you winning versus the monster winning, depending on, the dice roll. And then, yeah, and there'll be an eventual unlockable perk. I'm trying to decide if we're going to maybe one day add a skill tree, or kind of like we were talking about on last stream. I was thinking about having like perk cards or something like that. So as you go from floor to floor, you'll be given a choice to pick 3 different cards, things that will increase your health but decrease your damage, or increase your damage but decrease your defense, or I guess there's not really defense, but anyway, there'll be a balancing act of do you want more attack but you'll have less HP, or it could be things like, hey, do you want to unlock this perk that allows you to win more ties, or something like that. So anyway, that is probably something we're also going to add today, is this dice roll implementation thing. Yeah, so those are the two things we've got right now. The other thing that I hope that we can have time to actually add is I want to add icons to the map. So if you remember right now with the map, when you are, so if you just ignore these other icons that I added. So if you look at the map right here, as you're going through, it just reveals the room and you see the room. There are the rooms, you can know where you can go and all that fun stuff. But besides only seeing where the player's location is, that's the only thing that's on the map. And that's what moves around. Something I want to add is I want to make it so you can see the items on the map. So if you leave an item in a room, it will mark it on the map in green. If you leave behind a monster to go kill, it'll leave a red mark. If you find the mini boss, it'll mark that on the map. And then if you find the exit chalice or whatever thing, it will then show on the map. So also adding icons to the mini-map is another thing that we want to try and add today. So add icons to mini-map. Okay, those are the three things that I'm hoping we can get through today. Hope. We're going to see. We are going to see. I suggested a roll off, but it was just for highest. I like that more. Yeah, and again, like it's all a matter of just bringing all the different ideas together, seeing what works best, seeing what eventually doesn't work, and then trying to keep the best stuff, reincorporate other stuff, and all those fun things. Name the perk after me, Jesse's Luck. Jesse. Jesse. There we go. I feel like we're gonna have to come up with some kind of character. Maybe you will be a killed NPC that you can find in the tomb. Something like that. Very unlucky, but then you get a very lucky perk based on Jesse's luck. There we go. All right, perfect. Even odd black or red suit. So we could do that. The only thing, so basically the way that the dice rolls are going to work. So we have a couple different dice. Let me come over here. So we've got our D20s here, and it's just gonna be rolling one. So I mean, we probably could find some way to do like picking a color as well, make it more like a roulette wheel almost. We'd have to look into that. I do like that idea. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to look into that one and see what we can do there. Luck of the fish. Attack equals spades, defense equals clubs, magic equals diamonds, health equals hearts. Perks that increase the frequency of each suit, maybe. So the different suits. So it's not quite the same suits as default playing cards. So the suits are correlated to the elemental abilities. So you've got fire, pyro. You've got your geo, so earth. You've got necro, poison, something like that. Death, I guess, would be necro. And then you've got your water, so your hydro. And those are like the four suits that it correlates to. And so the way that will work with the whole relating to your different stats, luck will kind of be the one that affects those. All the way the stats are going to work, that's going to have to be something that gets balanced and figured out eventually. But I do like the way where your mind is going with that one. Something smells fishy, you always win ties. Well, now I feel like I gotta add that too, just to make sure we don't lose that catchphrase, just in case we add catchphrases to the mechanics, or to the perks. Jesse's luck. Something smells fishy here. You always win ties. I love it. All right, there we go. Well, I guess if anybody else would like some perks in the game, as long as they're not too OP, we might add them. We might add them. I'd love to be a corpse in your game. Well, there we go. I can make you a corpse. Well, that'll be an easy one to write a backstory for. IDK 5674 says, give me a minute.
Headshot.
Give me 2 seconds. Ooh, headshot. Let's see. Translate. You said hello. Welcome. Hello. Or I guess, really, technically, you said,
안녕하세요.
yeah.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. This is why I don't try to learn other languages. Terrible at it. Absolutely horrible. Well, welcome, IDK. Glad you're here. Welcome. All right. I feel like I have ignored Twitch for too long. Let's see here. Yeah, Nico, I'm glad you aren't upset that I mentioned it. Never coming back. Okay, I do remember answering that one. Let's see here. The Grand Shark, YouTube does have a botting problem from what I've seen. Yeah, it does seem like they've got a bit of a botting problem. So it all kind of evens out in the end, eventually. But hey, the dislikes, I'm fine with, because if I ever upload something and if it gets crazy amounts of dislikes, then I know, all right, I shouldn't make something like that again, and we'll move on. But just as like a little teaser, there is hopefully, potentially on the near horizon, a new series I'm going to be starting on my YouTube channel relating to RPG Maker, some tips and tricks, if you will. So be on the lookout for that. My hope is to maybe have the first episode maybe next week, maybe this weekend. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how intensive it's going to be to make, but yeah, it's going to be some tips and tricks for how to elevate your RPG Maker stuff. We'll see what happens. Devin comments, I can say, wait. I'm like trying to make sure that like I'm reading the ones that are supposed to go to me. Let's see. You could also break ties based off of who drew the least amount of cards. Go that way too. Be kind of fun. So if you draw a whole bunch of low cards, you've got the better chance of actually winning. I like it. Could be a good time. Let's see. Then you still need the dice if it's the same number of cards. That's true. If you do end up tying there, true. This is your bi-weekly reminder to get your fab assets. Get your fab assets, everybody. One day you'll have enough and you can go out and build your own game completely with free assets. I do it all the time. Let's see, you find their skeleton with weighted dice in their hand, and that's why you win. Ooh, my goodness. All right, there's some more lore that we can add. Let's pull that up. And Jesse, your backstory is just writing itself, I feel like. Yeah, save that. I like how I was gonna put these in like numbered, like categorize them by numbers so I could, and it's just turning into like this huge long list. Good times. Today's an extra special Moon Man Abuse Day. Texas speech points rewards and play random sounds are each free for the first time chatter uses them this stream or after a while. I like it. Everyone, abuse it. I was gonna say abuse me, but that doesn't sound quite right. So abuse it. Abuse the system. Hey Moon Man, will there be seasons in this game? Probably not. I feel like that would just add a little bit too much complication. Maybe in another one. Maybe. But not this one, probably. Love way to travel back. Oh, like travel back to where you were in the tomb? Is that kind of what you're meaning? You apply this retroactively. What do you mean? Oh, the text to speech earlier. Maybe. I don't know how Autumn__ is doing it, but maybe. Aaron TTV, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on, sit on down. Welcome. Let's see. Sadly not. I already marked it as complete. That's how you're doing it. Fair enough. Back to the past. You can return down floors with all monsters respawn and all markers left. Ooh, okay, all right. I see what you're. So like a perk where you can return. Love a way to travel back to the past. All right, I like it. Perk / unlockables. Back to the past. Back to the past. I don't know why I'm not just like copying and pasting this. This could literally just be copied and pasted right here. Unlock, clear 5 floors. Well, so here's the thing. I'm trying to decide kind of what I think I might do. And we might not go this way exactly, but kind of what I'm thinking what we might do for the level progression is every time you travel, yeah, let's say something like you would have a map. And this map, you would have something like, you'd have... I'm trying to avoid having it be too mobile gamey, you know? Sorry, I thought I heard a sound. Trying not to have it be too mobile gamey. I am also absolutely horrible with drawing with the mouse. But basically the idea would be you would do the game in clusters. And so kind of like you're saying, clear every 5 floors. So basically the way it would work is if you stopped on floor 4, like you can go back to the town, all that fun stuff, but then you would have to start back on floor 1, and then 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And then so long as you cleared 5 and that was good to go, then what you could do is you would then be able to start on the next cluster. So then you would then start on floor 6, floor 7, floor 8, floor 9, so on and so forth. So maybe something like that. But yeah, having some kind of perk where, because even if we don't do it that way, even if it's just you start back at floor 1 every single time, or you always go back to the most recent floor you had cleared, we'll see. I will keep that on the board though, just because I'm not exactly sure how we're going to want to do level progression yet. So I'm trying to decide if you actually do the floor level progression, or if you're going to be doing something more like monster level, or like monster, like combat progression. I don't know. We're going to figure out once we get there. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. What about spells? The spells, we definitely will need to be building those out as well. That is going to be something that's going to be coming up here probably pretty soon. So we're going to have to do that. Another idea I have. Ooh, let's hear it. Let's see. For pitching perks, Pharaoh's Unstable Box. Sometimes twitches or growls. You're too afraid to open it. If you die with this perk, revive with 50% health and discard the perk. Has a 1 in 1,000 chance on combat start to instantly kill the player. All right. So Pharaoh's Unstable Box. I like it. I like it. I'll grab that. Let's throw that in there. Because yeah, if we're going to do a whole perk and unlockable system, we're probably going to need a lot of them. So again, if anyone, if this is the way that someone wants to be in the game, is like being some kind of like having a perk named after them or something like that, let me know. And we'll see how it'll work out. It'll probably have a little bit of tweaking, figuring out exactly what's going to be going on with it. But yeah, it'll be a good time. I like it though. I like it. Jesse's got to go walk the dog. No worries. No worries. Good luck. Hopefully that goes well. Let's see. That's about it. A perk to increase the drop chance of each element with 1% of 25% chance perk upgrades. I thought that perks could have levels in which you spend skill points on them to make them stronger. Skill points. Like the skill points or the spells. So, because basically, and I don't know if I've gone into too much detail about how the whole spell book is going to work. So let me pull this up really quick, and we'll just kind of go over really quickly how that's going to work. First of all, let's get this canvas just a little bit wider. We're going to go with like 175. Sure. Why not? All right. So basically, here's how the spell book is planning on working. So you're going to have your 5 different elements. I should probably actually set the colors. So you're going to have your 5 different elements. So you're going to have your fire element. You're going to have your earth element. You're going to have your not your geo. Geo is earth. You're going to have your water element, and you're going to have your necro element. And basically the way this is going to work is these elements are linked to the cards, right? So if you are drawing any card that is red, it will use your fire spell. If you draw a card that is green, it uses your earth spell, so on and so forth. And it will do X number of damage based on what level your skill, that elemental skill is. So if your fire skill is level 1, then for each card you draw and attack with, it will do 1 damage per card. If your geo spell is level 2, it will do 2 damage per card you draw, so on and so forth. So basically the idea is as you are leveling up your spells, which will be done using the D20s. And so as you're using your D20s to level up your spells, as you're merging those together, it's upgrading those dice, and then you are putting those dice into skill slots, which are then in turn upgrading your skill levels, your spell levels. And so technically your spells can go up to level 60, because you can have up to 3 D20s per spell, and you can kind of mix and match and have different spell types in there for you. But yeah, so level 60 is the highest you can get. So that's kind of how I'm planning on doing the spell system right now. As far as like skill points, like perk points or anything like that, I might do something like that based off of leveling up, you know, getting different perk points for your level ups. It's all subject to change, honestly, at this point. I'm trying not to change it too much as we move along, just because I know that there are some people that have been following from the very beginning, and I don't want to ever remove or change something that someone was specifically following this project for. and then having it be like, oh, well, I was here specifically for that part of the game, and now you've gotten rid of it, so it's like, why would I be here anymore? That kind of stuff. So yeah, so definitely not wanting to try and change things too much, but I would hope that most people understand that a lot of it is subject to change. So I do like that idea, though, is yeah, giving you a higher percentage to actually draw those particular types, those elemental types of cards. I do like that. I'm trying to decide if it would be a perk or if it would be... I'm also thinking about maybe doing some kind of like skill tree. And basically the way that the skill tree would work, let me we'll just get a another rough drawing going on here. So basically the way that I am kind of thinking we could make the skill tree work is you would have, again, your 4 different elements. So you would have, let me just pull this up really quick. Oh my gosh, if I could freaking use Photoshop, that'd be great. So yeah, so basically you would have your 4 different elements. Let me just do this really quick. Bear with me. These are just absolutely fantastic shapes. There's nothing wrong with them. No notes. Everything's perfect. No judgment. Anyway, basically the way that this would work is you would have your 4 different elements, obviously, and then as you build out on your perk tree, so if we were to go something like this, and let's say that, I don't know, the tree like branched out like this or something, and then this one kind of went this way and this way and then this way, and this one went this way and this way, and this, I don't know. And then you have your different squares. And then basically as you're building this out, you would then, as you're putting the skills in here, it would be weighting your card draws to those elements. I feel like I'm not explaining this well at all, and I apologize. Maybe this isn't the right way to draw it. Bear with me. All right, so you've got... Whoop. Excuse me, had to sneeze. Let's draw it like this instead. We're gonna do 4 on the bottom. So you got your 4 different skill types, and just very basically, you would have your skill trees. See, they're trees. And then basically, as you're building up, it's going to have different skills or different unlocks that you could have here. So as you're building up, obviously it's not going to look like this in the end game. So as you're building up, it is changing your weighted distribution for that specific element. And so if you just perked out just your pyro spell and you put nothing else into these other spells, you would have a 75% chance to be drawing pyro cards over everything else. And then, you know, same thing with if you were to do it, say, for example, your Geo or your Hydra and stuff like that. So that would also maybe give a chance for the player to kind of build out exactly what kind of elements they enjoy using. Maybe. I don't know. That, again, very much so in the early stages and trying to figure out exactly how that's going to work. The thing is, I don't want the game to get overly complicated. 1, for my own sanity, just so that I'm not going crazy with a whole bunch of different systems. But then 2, I've never understood the need to have like 20 different types of like systems in a game. It's like, just make it straightforward, make it streamlined, and you know, maybe have like 2 or 3. But if you've got like all sorts of, it's like, oh, well, here are your skills over here, and then your perks are over here, then you've got unlockables over here, and then you've got this over here doing this other thing, and then you've got your actual character stats over here. Like no, I'm like, okay, skill tree, your spell book, and maybe one other thing, and just call it there, call it good. So we'll see. But I do like that idea. Winter. Let's see here. We got some arrows pointing up. What do we got here? Perk for me would be great. Tiger's Paw, take half damage in battle, but the Chalice will have a 50% chance to take 2 extra hit points. All right. Let's get that written down. Very nice. Thank you, Cameron. Autumn__ says Pharaoh's box should also delete the item if it hits the 1 out of 1,000, so it can't revive you. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, so it would revive you once, and then it'd be gone. Yes. Let's see. Let's see if you have this perk 50%. Yeah, and then discard the perk. Yes, 100%. Or perk should ban an element from being drawn, maybe, so you can focus on leveling the others. That would be a good time. I do like that. So just kind of a way to streamline the things that you're working on specifically. Thank you, Veriwinkling. But yeah, absolutely. Some random dev. I appreciate that suggestion. We will definitely get that in the perk list. I like it. Chemistry Nick says, or just Nick. I apologize that I keep saying Chemistry Nick. I think it's because I said your full username for so long that you're just Chemistry Nick to me now. Anyway, Nick says, Nick's unpredictable solution. You find a glass flask with a weird solution. You feel like you have to add something to it. You also notice that it changes colors. Red, green, purple, blue. Blue, purple, blue. It can change the color of the dice, but it's unpredictable and might not return the dice. Oh, okay. So a way for you to go in and adjust your D20s that you've collected as you go through the dungeon. That could be a kind of fun time. So if you've got like a level 15 Geo dice and you're like, I would absolutely love to have a level 15 Hydro dice. What? Are you going to risk losing your level 15 dice to potentially get a level 15 Hydro dice so you can then upgrade it and get it to level 16? Maybe. I like it. So let's give that a copy. Waiting for this drawing to somehow turn phallic. Hey, I don't think it did. Did it ever turn phallic? I hope it didn't. Knowing my luck, there was probably... It's not exactly phallic. It's not. It's not phallic. Not at all. Not at all. Pitching perks ideas: fallen leaves. The ground is slippery with decaying leaves. Enemies have a chance to have their score deducted, but so do you. 20% chance to subtract 5 from an enemy's score, but 10% chance your score is deducted by 5 after both player stands. Love it. Yeah, these are probably going to be... So some of these are going to be more like perks that you would equip to your character when you go into the dungeon. So like you can pick 1, maybe 2. Others of these would definitely be something that it's like, as you're progressing through the dungeon, they're basically being applied to you. So like make the dungeon a little bit more tricky here and there. So absolutely love them. Should be from purple to red, not blue. I'm still sleepy. No, you're totally fine. You are totally fine. And again, like we may also like switch how the color cycle is going to work, but yeah, we'll get there. We should establish a Discord channel for suggesting perks / unlockables. Oh, actually, we definitely should do that. I kind of meant for the Tomb of Versilius channel to kind of turn into something like that. But yeah, absolutely. We will get a channel set up for that. Yeah. I should probably make like a whole category for Tomb of Versilius, and then we can have a channel in there that is specific to different perks and things like that. That would be a good time. Hey, if I were a Discord mod, I could make one. That's true. Call me Alexander the Great. The way no conquest is enough. Wait. The Great Call me Alexander the Great. The way no conquest is enough for me. There we go. Finally got it right. Think you're trying a bit hard on him. I love all the perks are risks and rewards. Game's not even out yet, and we can't help but gamble. I mean, that's the whole point of the game, right? Risks and rewards. That's what it's all about, Jerry. Exactly. Pharaoh. Close enough. Stack of poker chips. You play poker with monsters. Number of chips in the stack. Well, I mean, I kind of thought about doing something like that before, but probably what we're going to do is when you are in the town. So if you remember right, there's going to be a town area that you'll come out to where it's like a safe place for you to be able to buy and sell stuff, get quests, talk to town people, and all that fun stuff. I kind of want to have some type of like a pub or game house. One of these buildings will be, and when you go inside, you can play actual blackjack with like actual money and stuff like that. So you're not just playing blackjack against monsters, but you're coming in here and you're actually like playing proper blackjack with gambling and all that fun stuff. So I do want to add that one of these days. All right, so I think we're going to call that good for now, and we are going to get into actual game dev. I know, crazy, absolutely nutso. We're going to do it. It's going to happen. I promise. I promised we would get work done tonight. By God, it's going to happen. All right. So I think probably the first thing we're going to do tonight, this is going to be the easiest, and I want to mark something off the list so we can say, hey, we did that. Because knowing my luck, one of these other things is we're just going to run into so many issues, and it's going to be an absolute nightmare. So yeah, we're going to do I shouldn't say it's going to be the easiest thing, because I know it's going to we're going to run into some freaking bug, and it's going to just piss me off. But anyway, we're going to do the quote-unquote easier thing tonight, and that is when the mini-boss gets Blackjack. It doesn't wait long enough, so it doesn't even show the total draw value before attacking, let alone giving you a chance to even understand why the freak you're being attacked. So, let's do that. Let us do that really quick. So, it's coming here. This is the mini-boss card draws event. So, right here, if it draws these 2 cards, this is where it would actually be a Blackjack. So again, Blackjack has to be the first 2 cards. Okay, so where? It's taking all of that. Monster Blackjack. So it waits for 15 frames. This is where it flips the card over. And then it waits for 15 more frames. I think what we're going to want to do is after it applies, so this is applying the value of the flipped card, the revealed card, to the monster's hand. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to wait for like a second. Just 1 second, I feel like should be long enough for you to grasp and be like, oh, the mini boss got a Blackjack. Cool. Well, that also means we need to come in here and we need to do this for the monster as well. Love it. Absolutely fantastic. I need to add more. I need to add more sounds. I keep telling myself that. I keep telling you that. It's going to happen one of these days. Okay, so this turns on Monster Blackjack. Then it turns on 9-6B to true. Which one is 9-6B? Where's event number 9? 7, 2, 1, 6, 13. There we go. Puzzle timer. What? What are you doing? Oh, wait. Map 9, event 6, be true. That makes more sense. Okay, event 6. Where's event 6? 7, 6. There we go. And then it turns on B. Turns on B to true. There's B. Monster Blackjack. There we go. Goes through all the soft hand stuff. Fantastic. Bust. Monster Blackjack starting here. Okay. Yeah. So we have this weight here. We should also add Tangia, so Axel can torment us using his bits. Wait, what? Tangia? I don't know what that means. On__ says, hey, listen, Moon Man, if I even remember, so actually contact you. Wait. If I ever remember to actually contact you, if I get permissions with stream mounts, oh, that's true, or something, I can help with commands for info and putting, yeah, that's true. I need to, I keep forgetting to actually do that, and since I don't remember to do it, I don't remember to remind you to remind me. I should probably just, like, put in a task for myself. True. We are dominating. I should probably put in, like, a task or something like that for tomorrow at noon. Oh, well. But yes, one of these days we're going to get there so you can do that. That would be absolutely fantastic. I appreciate that. Yes, it's going to happen. All right, so here's where you're then actually getting attacked. So I think what we need to do, so that's the player being damaged. So I think we need to just add the weight here. Yeah. Because does this work differently? All of this, Monster Blackjack. It's a soundboard application. Oh. I'm gonna have to look into that. Well, I will throw that into here. Tangia Twitch. Yeah. I'll look into it. They pay bits to play sounds. Oh, gotcha. I had thought about maybe doing something like that, but I don't know. I felt like playing sounds with channel points was more fun. I might switch it eventually. Maybe. Or maybe I'll make the more fun sounds be the bits, and then the less fun sounds the channel points. I don't know. We'll see. Me thinkies, I'm gonna go try and sleep. Thank you for the stream so far, and thank you for the really nice community y'all have here. I felt very welcome. Well, Minini the Small, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully you can get some sleep. Yeah, thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. Stream again in 2 days, so Thursday. But it would be basically same time as when you were here, just in 2 days. So, yeah, hopefully we'll see you then. If not, take care. Good luck with everything. And I hope that all goes well in your life. Yeah. It took me a year to... Wait. It took me a year and modded. What did I miss? Recently I got Balatro. I played some round. Oh, for Balatro. Gotcha. I haven't won a single time. That's fair. One of these days, I'll actually get and play it. Good old Balatro. Yeah, I probably should have gone up and read the more recent 5 messages. That is my bad. All right, so this should do the same thing. Yeah, so it turns on 9-6B to true. So really, I can just cut this. Because if this is going to monster blackjack, and that's where it's actually doing the damage. I think that's what we need. So let's test it with the monster though. So if we come in here, we're gonna say you are going to draw a 10. Whoa! Not a 10 through 19, 10 through 10, and then you are going to be a 1 through 1. So that way it's always going to be a blackjack. So the monsters will always draw a blackjack. Let's come over here to the spawning event. And let's switch this to be always monsters. Going into a dungeon with nothing but monsters. Just call me Cap'n Crunch. Oops, all monsters. Also, why is this not full screen? Oh. And here we go. That is a very long wait. Holy crap. I thought it was broken at first because it was waiting for so long. Huh.
Cameron Reap 2 just redeemed stretch.
Everyone ready for a good old stretch? I hope you are. It's time to stretch this way and stretch this way. Oh. And the best part of all, the stretching backwards, but trying not to fall and die. Oh, I feel like when I stretch backwards that way, one of these times my back is going to pop and it's never going to pop back into place. It's going to be a dark day. But I appreciate that, Cameron. Thank you. Oh yeah, you've just got to kind of... Wait. You've just kind of got to figure out what's good and what isn't. Trial and error. It's the way to go. Trial and error. Okay, so the waits here, too long. So what if we set you to like 20 frames? Also, did I add a wait here? I may have added a wait here as well. Did I add this or was this here before? We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, let's come over to... Wait, I'm not fighting a room. I'm literally just going to the monster. I mean, it's a little faster now. It still seems kind of... Oh, it's because I got a 21. It still seems kind of slow, but I 20 frames. So wait. I think I might know. What the issue was. The issue is not necessarily with the regular monster draws. The regular monster draws are fine, but I think the mini bosses are going to a different spot in the event. Because yeah, there's already a wait there. That one feels good. It's fast, and I just died. It's fast, but not too fast. It gives you enough time to be like, oh, they got a 21, I'm gone. So the issue is not necessarily with the freaking monsters. The issue is with the mini boss. So let's set this back to not spawning monsters. Let's come over here to mini boss. So I believe I was correct in thinking what we needed to do is down here. Turn on Blackjack, Monster Blackjack. Oh, that, okay. All right, yeah. So this right here is what's actually showing the correct draw that the mini boss is going to have, that it's a 21. Actually, before I forget to do this, set you back to 1 through 13. Set you back to 1 through 13. There we go. Now we do need to come in here and adjust this one. So it is 10 through 10 and 1 through 1. Yeah, anyway, so basically I need to copy this and put this into here. And then let's add another 20 frame wait time. Yeah. That should be good. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's good. Let's see. Looks like we got some more Balatro talk. I try others. Watch a high score. Oh, that is a very high score. I think I got it to EE encrypted. I also did a cryptid plus deck sleeves run with plasma plus plasma. The fact that I do not really understand Balatro as of right now makes this conversation sound even crazier. One of these days I'm going to play it. Although I don't know, it sounds like it's pretty addicting, so maybe I won't. There we go. That was easy. All right, so if we open the door. The door swings open and a terrible monster emerges from the room. Brrr. What the freak is happening here? Nick says, me too. Still can't understand it. Yeah. Well, I'm just like avoiding playing it altogether. So one of these days I will understand it, but okay, so 828 and 619. That would be why. 828 and 619. That would actually make it so that card doesn't do that. Cool. All right, here we go. Wait, is there a wait time on it though? That's the next thing we need to know. Okay, there is. So it waits 20 frames, and then it waits 15. And then if all of that stuff is right, so let's get rid of this wait time here. We don't need that. We'll just do the 20 frames here. Yeah. Okay. That should do it. I hope. Let's go find the mini boss. 16. Well, alrighty then. Open the door. Okay, so draws, flips it, attacks. Draws, flips it, attacks. Draws, flips it, attacks. Cool. Yeah. I think just having that, just a little bit extra wait time, much better. A lot cleaner. There was a bug we had to fix because I felt like I had seen an issue when the mini boss would draw a blackjack, but it was so rare that I wasn't able to ever really figure out what the issue was. And it's because when it flipped the card, it was then putting it in the wrong position. So good to go there. We kind of fixed two bugs with one stone. There's a saying, 2 bugs with 1 stone. It's kind of like birds, but different. All right. I'm gonna call that a bug because it was a bug, and we're gonna call that done and good. Throw it over there. All right. I actually kind of want to do the icons on the mini-map first. Yeah. There we go. Troll says, got 2 birds stoned at once. Yeah, that's what I was meaning. 2 stoned birds. I feel similar. I also am not like super getting sucked in, which is nice. That is good. Yeah, because some of the things that I've heard from some people that it's just like crazy addicting, and I'm like, that's not good. So, I mean, it's good because if a game is good, that's good, but the addicting part, not so much. All right. So we need to figure out how we're going to actually show the icons. This is going to be, it's going to be tricky. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a little tricky. Maybe also not exactly efficient either. Probably not at all. But the way I'm thinking we're going to do this is, let me come down here. There's the maps. Oh, actually, I need to do this really quick. Let's come in here. So the way I think we're going to do this Again, not exactly efficient, but as far as space goes, it shouldn't be that much. Like all 15 of these map icon things, it's only 30 kilobytes. So it's not like it's some crazy amount of space that it's going to be taking up or anything like that. But I think what we're going to do is, let me grab these images, paste those in there. Oh dear. Didn't really think about that one. Oh well. Just have to go every other one. I should have just deleted them before I pasted those things in there. Oh well, you live and learn. You live and you learn. All right, so basically, here's how I'm thinking about doing it. So right now, it shows map 1, or map 2, or map 3.
Headshot.
So on and so forth. Ooh, headshot. Love it. So yeah, that's how it's showing the map icons right now. But I think what we're going to do is you're going to have map X-0 if the room is empty. Nothing in there. No monsters, no items, no chalice, no mini-boss, nothing like that. And then you'll have map 1-1, or map 1, or map 2-1, map 3-1, map 4-1, and so on and so on. And so -1 would be an item. -2 would be a monster. -3 would be the exit room or something like that. And -4 would be the mini-boss room. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah. How we're going to do that, I'm not 100% sure yet. We're going to figure that out. So. So what are we going to need? We're going to need, I believe, variables for all the rooms. Again. Even more so. So let's come in here to the variables. Let's find a block. So we got rooms, spells, room pick ID, has explored. Okay, rolled, re-rolled. Okay, let's go with this block. Starting here. Whoop.
Foinkling says, why do they call it oven when you have in the cold food of out hot heat the food?
Wait, what? Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out hot eat the food? Oh, I get it. Of in. All right, I get it now. I just had to reread it. The text-to-speech confused me. It's a Garfield meme. I believe it. That sounds about right. Very nice. It's a great question, though. Why do they? Makes no sense to me. This is going to be... let's just do, like, mini map icon 1. Yeah. So there's the first 20. And here's the next 20. So we're now up to 40 rooms. And last but not least, through room 60. 1, 2. This is the good parts. Hey everyone. How's your evenings going? Your mornings, your afternoons, wherever you may be. That is, again, the one thing that I wish with RPG Maker was different. The variable management system is just... it's not good. It's not good. It really is not. As much as you will hear me tout and say that RPG Maker is an absolutely fantastic engine to start with, which it is, I will stay on that train my whole life. It's a great place to start, and if you can branch out, it's a great place to stay. But there are some shortcomings to the engine that I'm just like... You would hope that maybe they would have, like, matured this whole system over time. But I guess to be fair, when they tried to mature some of their systems, they just ended up making it not good. Ooh. Oh well. So here's the thing, like this whole, like the switch editor, the variable editor, it has been the exact same the entire time. Like, you can go back to RPG Maker 2000, which came out in the year 2000. And it looks this exact same way. It looks the exact same. Functions the exact same. And so I feel like they could probably benefit from some kind of upgrade here. I don't know. And it's probably just because I do not use the engine the way it should be being used, and so I probably bring out some of the pain points more often than not. But oh well. Oh my gosh. It also doesn't help that the way that Windows selects text in these boxes is really annoying. I hate that when you click in the box, it selects the whole thing. It's like, just select the end. Select the end text. That's all I want you to do. I don't need you to select all, but it does every time. So I have to like click and then click again. Oh well. All right, so we've got all of our variables here. So 561 through 620. Yeah. That makes sense. Shirl says, if it would let me check a box and just convert all of those line edits to one big text field, it could be Notepad for all I care. That's true. That'd be nice to have. Pretty sure that's the only thing stopping me from playing with it. Yeah, the variable editor in RPG Maker is not the best. I will say that. Could be worse, but it's not the best. All right, so how is this going to work? Well, first and foremost, we're going to need to update a few different things. All the way down here. This, let's see, spawning traps. Oh, wait, that is the, we need the RTG spawn. So down here, all the way down here. This is actually showing the layout. So the way we need to do this is showing the picture based off of show picture 367 plus 1. So this is going to be map plus 97 plus 372 times 4. And then plus dash plus yeah. So I think we can basically copy this whole thing here. So from here over, so 97 plus 372 times 4. Yes. So map plus game variables dot value 97 plus game variables dot value 372 times 4 plus dash plus yeah, but it's not going to be 97. This is going to be variable, the one that we just started. It was 560, 560, 561. So this is going to be, yeah, we can do 561. Well, let's just do 560. If you start at 560 plus the player's the location starting point, it'll be 560 plus 1, so 561. So yeah, so you are all of this. Then you are 560 plus 372 is the RTG current snake location. That's now equal to 1. We don't need to do times 4 though. That is just taking that specific location. Yeah. So basically, by default, this should be a 0. So that way it'll show 0 icons in the room. Yes. And do we have too many parentheses here? Let's see here. So show pictures. So it starts with that. So that's the picture ID. Map plus. So we got 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Autumn_falls_ today says, I've been doing stuff from 8 to 7:30 today, so I might go real early today. See y'all later, and I love y'all.
No worries. That is an absolutely long day. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, go get some rest. We'll see you on the next stream. Oh, wait. Good old sounds. What do they call it? Oh, that's when you of in the box and of out the full text. Exactly. Let's see. Okay, all right. Just making sure that I haven't missed any more chats. We're good. We are good. All right, so here we go. So yes, we're good there. So then 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, we should be fine there then. Yeah. Wait, that's 97 plus 372. That's right. So then... Oh no. Did I change the wrong one? Crap, I did. This should not be 560. This should be... What was it, 72? 97? 97. That's what it should be. So you should be 97 plus dash plus 560. There we go. Holy smokes. I really, really, really wish I could have resized this freaking box. Just let me make it wider, please. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. The default width for this has got to be set somewhere. I'm sure there's a way for me to change this somewhere. And when I find it, I'm going to change it. Make it super wide. Super large. I'm going to supersize my script editor box. Probably some config file. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's got to be somewhere. And I just need to figure out, because like if they're like they are specifically making it so it is non-resizable. So it's somewhere. But does entering a new line not work? It does, but I believe that the way that this works, so normally with JavaScript, as far as I understand it, if you were to do a new line, it would just continue where you left off, right? So if I were to do like game variables dot set value, as far as I understand with JavaScript, if I were to then come down here and start doing 5, it's basically like it's seeing this on the same line, right? If I remember, like basically you would need to do something like that to break the line. Or like be like, this is where it ends. I can do that in here as well. I think. The problem is they are limiting how many lines of code you can put in this box. So if I were to enter down, as soon as I hit enter, I believe one more time, it is going to erase this line of code. Or it just moves on. Yeah. So the boxes have a set number of lines you can have, which is just not great. Not great at all. So yeah, so not only do you have a set number of lines you can have, but also I think that when you hit enter, it basically is acting like you are putting a what is that? Is a semicolon? Semicolon? Not semicolon. Yeah, so basically if I hit enter, it's almost like I am going like that. So yeah, it's acting like a line break, as far as I understand it, which really sucks. So you kind of do have to have it all on the same line, but yeah, if you could just, if this box was just twice as wide, that's all I need. Just a little bit wider, and that I'd be fine. I'd be happy. It'd be great. All right, so I think just to be on the safe side, I'm going to do something like this. Let's come over here to the naming convention. So yeah, so we should be able to go from here and going over, so the dash, so the plus dash plus that variable, copy that. So I should be able to now just come in here, hit play, and it should go without erroring out. It should. Okay, so we have an error because it's failed to load image pictures map 41 plus 0. There is no map 41. What the freak did I do? What have I done here? Okay. So we're showing 97 plus 372 plus dash plus I didn't change that at all. Why? What? Map plus 97 plus 100 times 4. Okay. I don't think I adjusted that first part at all. So we're doing variable 97 plus variable 372. Oh. I messed it up more than I thought I did. Crap. All right, bear with me. Bear with me. So I got rid of this ×4 part, I believe is the only thing that I need to add back. We need to get rid of the ×4 here. And then over here, we need to add it back. Okay. That should be correct. I hope. So if we start a new game, we should be good. Still not good. Where is the error? What is the error we're going to get? Failed to load image map 2. Well, yeah. There is no map 2, but you should be map 2-0. So why are you not? That is the real question. All right, so we are showing image layer 367 plus 1, map plus. Oh, wait. I know. It's because I'm freaking interchanging the single quotation with the double quotations. The little things with JavaScript that just kill me. They kick my butt, and I am so sad about it. Oh, we're still got a problem. You said there's a bear with you? Where? Where bear? It's the bear that is with me, as you bear with me. He's a little off camera. He's a little camera shy. He doesn't like to come on here, but maybe one day. Maybe one day you'll see him. So why is it still just trying to load map 15? It should be trying to load. Come down here. Should be trying to load map plus game variables value 97 plus this yada 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 plus dash plus game variables dot value 560 plus game variables 372. I don't know, RPG Maker, but you're calling game variable 97 plus other game variable instead of game variable 97 plus other variable. Yes. So basically the way this is, I'm trying to get this to work. So I'm calling variable 97, but then I'm adding variable 97. I'm adding this to variable 97. So variable 97, let me just show you really quick. So variable 97 is, there we go, is this variable right here, movement direction. We're not necessarily wanting movement direction though. We're wanting the room X layout. So room 1 layout, room 2 layout, room 3 layout, so on and so forth. And so the way that I'm accomplishing this is that I start with variable 97. And then over here, I'm saying, so that is the origin point. And then so I'm saying, so game variable is 97 plus whatever the value of this, which this should be equal to 1 times 4. So it should be game variable 97 plus 4. So it'd be variable 98, 99, 100, 101, which is the floor 1 layout. It's definitely a weird way to go about it. What I am confused by is why it's not including this whole plus dash plus this variable. I don't get why it's not, because this is the part that I added, and I'm not sure why it's not picking this up. And so I was like thinking maybe there was like a comma or something. I don't know. Nick, good luck. Hopefully we'll see you again. If not, hopefully we'll see you on Thursday. Let's see. Farrington says, okay. I thought you were trying to do something else. Oh, yeah, no. It's a very weird way to go about what I'm trying to do. Because basically I'm just trying to get it to have this loop again and again and again all the way through to do. Because like otherwise I would just have to be going in and manually saying, hey, you show image, map, this one. Show it at this location, show it here, show it there, yada, 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 and then show the next picture, and the next, and the next. So using the variables in the naming convention helps be able to like increment those to make it more efficient. Then we run into weird issues like this, where it's just not working at all, and I have to be like, okay, why is it not working? What's going on? So that's what I'm most confused by. Maybe, are we inside a parenthesis though? Maybe that's the problem. So we've got map in quotations plus game variables dot value 97 plus game variables dot value. So over here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, okay. And then plus, dash, plus. Yeah, okay, what? What? Game variables dot value, 560, plus game variables, 372. I know there's gonna be like some tiny little thing here that's just like not quite right. And I'm gonna be like, why? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. So you are to you, you are to you, then you are to you. So you're not inside a parenthesis. Map. I just want to see this. Yeah, we're just gonna see what's going on here. I come all the way over to here and just cut this out. And we just say show map 1-0. Because maybe I'm changing it in the wrong spot. I don't think I am, but maybe I am. Okay. I am changing it in the wrong spot. I thought this was the right spot, but apparently not. Apparently there's something else that's showing these images elsewhere. So I think this is actually correct. I think this portion is actually correct. It's just being shown somewhere else. Okay, so let's show picture. In variables.set value. Game screen.show picture room plus 93. Okay, so it's not that. Show picture. I think it's right here. So that's showing all of the initial images. This one's actually showing the one on screen. Okay, so 97 plus player's location times 4. And then plus dash plus 560 plus 100, which is the player's location. That should actually get it. That should do it correctly. Let's see what happens. New game, yada, 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 and bam. I know you can't see because it's behind the chats, but bam. There we go. It's showing right here. Right here. Fantastic. All right, so we got that working. That's good. Now we need to change it in one more spot. Let's just come over here. We can just copy and paste this code. So over here, let's grab. Okay, where does this thing start? There's so many parts of this that I'm just like, what am I doing with my life? All right, so we just need to grab all of this over to there, over to the comma, copy that, and then we should be able to come over here, which is the movement script, and then this is where it's actually showing the image. So if we come over to here, game variables 100, so map plus 97 plus 100 times 4, paste that there. This is plus dash plus that variable. Yeah. Yeah. All right, new game, save file, yes, sure, whatever. Move, right thing, cool. Okay, so we're back to square one, for better or worse. Now what we need to do is we need to now set variables based on what is inside the room. Yeah. Where are we going to do that? We're going to do that over here. When you're entering the room, right before you actually show the image, this is where we need to establish what is actually in the room. No. Yeah. I think we'd actually need to make this an event that you can call on. Yeah, we're gonna make this an event you can call on. The reason being is if you put down an item, say like if you put down an item, let's just set it up in here first, and then we'll separate it into its own event. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so basically what we're gonna do, we're gonna say, just to keep it easy, just simple in our minds, conditional branch. We're gonna say control variables, not control variables. We're gonna check a variable. So if the variable, wait. Yeah. Control variables. Check variable. Oh, we can't just check a variable. So we're going to need to do this dynamically based on the player's location. Okay, conditional branch, script. We're going to say game variables. Oh my God. Why am I so bad at spelling variables? I spell it so often. I'm just like, how? Game variables dot value. So if the value of it was 560 plus game variables dot value 100. So 560 plus the player's location. If it is equal to No. We're not checking that. First thing we need to check is what is currently in the room. Yeah. Variables. Exactly. They're good old variables. So I feel like I also say it variables sometimes, because of my speech impediment and all that good stuff. So we need to check the current room. Yeah, we don't actually need a script call for this. What am I doing with my life? We have a variable for current room. So first and foremost, we just need to say current room monster. If current room monster is greater than 0. So if there is a monster in the room, then we're going to say, whoop, oh my gosh, don't loop. Woo, I don't know what the freak is going on with my life. Then we come in here and we're going to say script. We're going to say game variables dot set value of 560 plus the player's location to equal, nope, just gonna say you, comma. Now this is where we're going to actually set these things. So I think, love the sounds. Keeps things exciting, Okay, so basically we're gonna say enemies are going to be 1. Items are 2. And we'll kind of go from there. So yeah, so basically we'll just set that to 1. Cool. Now we should be able to make this actually, yeah, let's make this more efficient. What am I doing with my life? I don't even know. Let's just do this in raw JavaScript, because why not? It's exciting. Hopefully everyone will learn. Come along with me as we do some raw JavaScript to replace this conditional branch. We're gonna need variable 94. So we're gonna do an if statement in JavaScript, which basically looks like this. You just say if. Following along so far? I hope so. And then in parentheses, we're gonna say, so if game variables dot value, I can spell value now, we need a sound of a train going off the rails safely, so we can literally derail you. No! But I do like that idea, actually. I like the idea of like a train, not necessarily derailing me, the sound of a train. All right, that's another thing I need to do. I'm going to set up a channel in the Discord for sound requests. And people can request sounds that I will add to the soundboard so you can play them during the stream. How does that sound? Hopefully it sounds good. All right, so you're gonna say if game variables dot value, and we're gonna say 97. So if 97, let's see, actually, crap, how do we do this? Game variables dot value 97. I believe you can do comma. Nope. No. If you are equal to. Nope. If you are greater than 0. You're greater than 0. That means there's a monster here. So then we're going to say, in some curly brackets, we're then going to say, so yeah, so in the parentheses, this is your condition. So if this condition is met, then do this thing. So then game variables dot set value of 560 plus game variables 100 to equal 1. And then close the curly brackets, and that's your if statement. Simple enough. So that single line right there can replace this whole thing here. Cool. So, if that's all correct, which I hope it is, let's do this. Let's come over here to the monster spawning. We're going to set the monster spawns back up to 1 through 3, so there will be monsters in every single room. Once again, I'm your captain, Captain Crunch, and once again, I have all monstered my tomb. So if you come up here, we have broken things. Actually, we have not broken things. That is an actual correct error. It's an error nonetheless, but it's a good error. Because by it saying that it's failed to load image pictures map 14-1, that means that it's trying to load the new minimap image that would then show an indicator that there's a monster in this room. So there we go. That is an actual happy error. Those are rare. Those are very rare. But it happens. Sometimes it happens. So what does that mean? I'm glad you've asked. What that means is we need to now come in here and we need to actually create these graphics. Let's do that. Let's create some graphics. That's for anyone that would call a GIF a GIF. You must call them graphics instead of graphics. Whoop! I did not mean to do that. Periwinkling says, oh no, I cannot be trusted with this. Well, see, here's the thing. That is why it is simply a request channel. It's not anyone actually putting in the sounds, it's just the requests. Also, make sure to subscribe and like and all that fun stuff if you're over on YouTube. I just realized and remembered to say that because of the thing that just popped up there. Anyway, Fairwinkling says, I must sleep now. Good bug hunting, Moonman. Thank you, Fairwinkling. I appreciate that. Hopefully you have some absolutely fantastic rest, and we will see you on the Thursday stream. Hopefully. Hopefully we will see you then. So if we come over here, and we go to the monster icon, copy that. We should be able to go over to 5-1, paste it in there. Look at that, we've got a monster. Save this as... That is the incorrect drive. We do not want that one. We want Tomb of Versilius. It's the issue with having so many backups. I need to make sure that I'm actually saving this in the correct backup. So... Oh, wait a minute. No. We're good. We're good. Okay. Whew. I thought I'd opened the wrong. That is not what I wanted to open. I thought I'd open up the wrong folder with the wrong stuff in here, but yes, we are 1-0 in the correct folder. We are good. Holy crap, that scared the crap out of me. All right, so this is going to be 1-1. And now we do that for all the others. Wait, yeah. 1-1. Yeah. Okay, all right. We're good. You are going to be 2-1. Of course. All right, freaking, I opened the wrong ones. Bear with me. Hold up, 2 seconds. Can I just do... Yes, there we go. Freaking Control W is a fantastic... Control W is an absolutely fantastic hotkey you absolutely should know. If you have basically in any application something open, some type of tab, if you do Control W, it will close out the tab that you have open. Good thing to know. More power to you. All right, so let's come over here. Let's open up. We refresh this. There we go. All right, so if we open up all of these, except for the 1-0. Let's come over here. Let's come over here. Let's paste this over into here. There we go. Paste that. Save you as... Actually, here. This will be faster. Merge that down. No! I need to save as 15-1. Oh, my life. What's this? What's this life for, everybody? Control V, E, Control Shift S, 14-1. Control V, Control E, Control Shift S, 13-1. It is a slow and tedious process, but it is what must happen. 12-1. $11-1. Control W, Control V, Control E, Control Shift S. Good old hotkeys. When you can actually remember them, they make things a little bit faster. Control W, Control V, Control E, Control Shift S. 9-1. W. Jesse, welcome back. Hopefully the dog walking and the was it medicine you said you needed to give no, I can't remember. I think it was medicine. Hopefully it all went well. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Control V, Control E, Control Shift S. 8-1. Well, while you were gone, I believe we've gotten some good stuff going for the icons on the minimap. We're gonna see if they actually, well, I'm pretty sure they should work because we got an actual rare, this was a rare bug, but we got an actual bug that was celebrated. It's a rare occasion. But yeah, we celebrated a bug because it bugged out only because we didn't have the graphics for the image layer that it was trying to show. Which should mean that it is trying to load the correct image, which means the code is correct. I just need to get the actual images in there. Cameron says, also control F4 to check the exit menu option for your program. Most are found in file. VS Code uses control F4. Wait, control F4 or alt F4? Now I kind of want to press it in Photoshop and see what happens. Oh, okay, so it works kind of like the control W. Fantastic. I love it. Okay, well, there we go. There is your tips for the day. So you can try and do Control W, but if Control W doesn't work, do Control F4, and it'll close the tab that you have open. Good times. Great times, actually. This says, yay, rare bugs. I know, it's very rare when the bugs are actually celebrated. Practically never happens, I will say, actually. It's a very rare occasion. That reminds me, I spent 30 minutes hunting down a bug, and it turns out I haven't saved the JSON file. Ooh, that's a horrible feeling. Just like, it's gotta be somewhere. It's somewhere here. Couldn't find it. Just hadn't saved it. Okay, I have messed something up horribly. 1-011. 2021 30. Okay, so we still need to do 30. That's my, oh, that's when I did the control F4. That's why. That would do it. This is 3-1. Yep. Now something else I am noticing. Okay, so red blank, 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 red blank. So I got the 15-0 and the 15-1 mixed up somehow. So 15-0 needs to be the blank one, and 15-1 should be the red one. There we go. All right, so with all of that out of the way, we should now be able to, if we come over here, do new game, save, we're gonna hide the chat really quick just so you can see what's going on the minimap. Let's see what happens. So if we come up here, we go up, this tile should then show a monster here. All right, so you're not gonna see it until we leave. But it should show up here when we leave the room. Oh yeah! Showing a freaking icon for the monster. That feels good. That feels good. And it should do that. Oh, what? What? No, that shouldn't be happening. Okay. Nobody panic. Should be fine. Should be all right. Just come down here. See what's going on. I think maybe my if statement is incorrect. What the freak is 701 test variable? What? Okay, so that is room 21. 21 is currently a 1. Why would it be a 1 though? That is a great question. I don't know. Cameron says, I prefer my bugs medium rare. That's fair. Yeah, I would as well. Gotta get those things medium rare. So if game variables.value 97 is greater than 0. Yeah, 97 if it's greater than 0, which it should be. Come in here. Variable 97. Wait. Oh my gosh, I did that wrong. Freaking, I am so stupid. We're not looking for if 97 is greater. We're 94. Variable 94 is the current room monster. Okay, at least I caught that one pretty early on. So basically we're saying if 94 is greater than 0. So if there is a monster in the room, I am so smart. SMRT smart. We leave. This one should have a red marking. This one never should. Kabam. What? All right, 97. 97 currently is... No, 94. I need to... 94. 94. Current room monster is equal to 1. Wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. Add new room info from database to current room. Yeah. That would do it. That would do it. All right. Bring chats back up. Cameron says less blood. That's fair. You don't want your bugs too bloody. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, but not too much. Nah, it's all about the bug sushi. Throw it out on some rice, a little bit of seaweed. Delicious. I'm actually pretty excited. I found out that I'm gonna be going and like meeting with like a software vendor on Thursday. They're taking us to a sushi place, like a really nice sushi place, and I'm like, I'm down. I'm not usually much of a sushi guy, but this place is actually really good. Jesse, you might actually have heard of it, potentially. Tsunami Sushi. Maybe you've heard of it. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. I'm very excited. Mostly because I don't have to pay. I'm always down for free food. Nick says, huh? Oh, because we're talking about bugs. It was a, yeah, we were talking about squashing bugs. Don't worry, no one's actually eating bugs here. No one should be eating bugs here. I know of it. Friends rave about it. Yeah, I've had it one other time. Also, again, paid for like a couple years ago for a work thing. I've never actually paid for Tsunami Sushi, but it has been good every single time. The one other time I've been. Every single time I've been, it is 100% of the time the best because of the one time I've been. Then again, I hate seafood. See, I am also not a fan of seafood, but for some reason, it has to be the right kind of sushi. Then I'm okay with it. Like a spicy tuna roll, a spicy California roll. Basically, if it's spicy and I can dip it in a lot of soy sauce, then it's good. Then it's good. I'm a coastal kid. Illegal to not like seafood here. Yeah, and see, Jesse and I, we're in Utah. There is no such thing as good seafood in Utah. Like, you basically have to pick between terrible and not so terrible. And I feel like Tsunami is one of the not terrible sushi places. But yeah, compared to an actual coastal place where you can get fresh seafood, it's not good. It's not good. But yeah, my old boss at my last job, he's Japanese, and he would like, this was his favorite. And so I'm like, okay, if you're gonna say it's your favorite and then it's amazing, then I guess I have to trust you, because he is like a huge seafood person. But yeah, he always complained about the seafood in Utah, because he's just like, this is terrible. And I'm like, you're living in Utah. Like, I'm sorry, you can't live in a place like Utah and then complain about the seafood. Like, go live somewhere else if you want better seafood, maybe. We ate dirt, grew and ate dirt apples. My poor wife was from the coast and came here. She dried up and now can't get seafood. Yeah, it's tragic. Absolutely terrible. Walmart's CA cream cheese roll is sublime in a sleeve. Not a fan of cream cheese rolls. I don't know. Better than meh. I'm a coastal implant, so many good sushi rolls. My hometown had several. Yeah, I feel like anyone who likes sushi and seafood, if you were to eat sushi or seafood in Utah, you would not like your life at that point. It's not good. But because I've never known better, I'm okay with it sometimes. Sometimes. IDK, if I'd pull up to a sushi place inland, I wouldn't recommend it. If you have actually had fresh seafood and fresh sushi, do not ever. If you are in a landlocked state, do not try the seafood. Do not try the sushi. It's not going to go well for you. Your expectations cannot be low enough to not be disappointed. I'm just going to say that now. Okay, so here is the problem. Here's what's going on. So the reason why it's not actually showing the thing correctly is because this script right here needs to be updated before this script here runs. So I think, and I hope, that if I were to just copy this and paste this here, it should be fine. Is it going to be? I don't know, but hopefully it is. Now, what do we got here? 544, 545, 44, blah, 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 okay. I'm going to take a chance, and I'm going to delete all of that code. And hope it's okay. I know that it was commented out, but it was bugging me that I had such a long script call. So we're just going to get rid of that code. It's fine. It's all good. We deleted it. Worst case scenario, I can rewatch my live stream and I'll just recode exactly how it was. But that stuff was related to the Yahtzee minigame we had, which is now out of the game, but we will be re-implementing. But I believe that was all related to spawning the dice randomly throughout the dungeon, throughout the tomb. So I don't think we needed it at all anyway. Okay, there we go. Let's give that a try. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed everything works and will be all right. Control says, I love making rolls, but they turn into sushi burritos. Probably what I would do if I ever tried to make a sushi roll. Iron Lobster from Maine, though. Lots of special shipping stuff involved in that, I guess. Not often I'm poor, but after a good job or something. There you go. See, it's a nice reward for yourself. It's a good way to look at it. Let's see. Cameron says, actually made my own rolls in my own kitchen. I'm 5 minutes away from the Pacific. That is very close. If you didn't have good seafood there, I would be surprised. Fuji Sushi in Turlock is okay. Fair enough. I don't know if you've heard of Dust Bowl Brewery. I have not. And then also, hi, Future Moon. It's like you knew that I was going to take a little bit to respond to your messages. Hello. Hello, past Cameron. Hope you've been doing all right. All right, so here we go. So if we hide the chats, just to make sure. So if we move down here, and then if we try to move up, there should be an icon here. Cross your fingers, everybody. All right, so if we leave here, still no icon there. And if we come back down, there should now be an icon here. Oh, yeah. All right. That was the weirdest celebration ever. I apologize for seeing my weird dance. It won't happen again in the next 3 seconds. See, told you. All right. So that's working. So I think that means all we need to do is let's come in here. we should be able to say, yeah. So all we have to do, let's actually, I'm commenting my code so I actually remember what things are doing. This is going to be setting minimap icon variable values based on, I don't know why I'm capitalizing everything, based on room criteria. I don't know why I capitalized every single word there, but I did, and that's what we're going for. Just in case the VOD is referenced. Fair enough. Oh, you're saying hello to the future Moon Man in the VOD. I like it. Yeah, sorry, the clip command does not work. Is that a command? Exclamation mark clip? I don't think that works. If it's something that needs to be set up, I have not set that up. Not at all. Anyway, so basically what we need to do here, so we're gonna have an if, so we've got our if statement. That is specifically for the monsters. We will then have an else statement. Or maybe just a secondary if. Yeah, maybe we'll just do another if statement. Or maybe an else if? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll get there eventually. So we're good on the monsters. That will now mark any rooms that have monsters with monsters. So now let's come in here. Let's do the items next. So I believe if we just copy that, come to the end, paste that, we have this second if statement. So if not 94, because 94 is the monster. So we're going to say if 95 is greater than 0, which means there is a item here. We need two conditions here. So we need an either or. So if 95 is greater than 0, and then 2 bars is an or statement for anyone following along with JavaScript stuff. So game variables dot value 95 greater than 0, or if 96 is greater than 0. So if either one of these conditions is met, then we're going to say game variables dot set value 560 plus 100. So this is this variable plus the player's location. Set it to 2. That will be where the items are. Yeah. Go. So then what we need to do is come over here. We need to reopen. I am now realizing how... It's fine. It's fine. There's just 15. It's not the end of the world. As long as it's going to take forever, right? Move these over here. Open those up. And then if we come over here... And I'm not sold on any of these icons. We're probably going to go back in and redesign all these things anyway. It's like this one doesn't really make... This one probably makes the most sense. And then maybe this one. But it's like this monster, it's like, what the freak is... What is that? Like, I don't even know what that is. And then, I was like, a plus icon maybe for the items. I don't know. If anyone has any better ideas for icons, the problem is you are constricted to a 4x4 grid. So the icon size can be 4 pixels by 4 pixels. Very tiny. Not a whole lot of room for creativity and going out of, trying to depict what things are. But got to do a little face with horns for a monster. Well, I would, except for that I have it. This one is for the mini boss, which kind of has horns. I don't know. I ended up accidentally making the like Minecraft. Oh my gosh, why the creeper? The Minecraft creeper face. I accidentally kind of made one of those, and I was like, wait, I can't do that. I cannot do that. Remove the arms for the normal monster. Oh, so something, let's see. So something like this. So here, get rid of that. Wait, we need that color. Get rid of that. So something like pixels, that. Something like that. So here's the thing, is I did this when I was doing it originally, and I was like, oh, that looks a lot like the creeper icon. So something like that. Just my 2 cents anyway. Wait. Keeping them similar will tell the player enough, in my opinion. Yeah, true. Maybe one shorter. Something a little bit like... that? Yeah, maybe. Well, the monster icon we might go back and redo later because we've already saved it to all the different map image layers. So I will probably do that off stream if we redesign the icons, just so you don't have to sit there and watch through all of that boredom stuff. But for now, for the icon, for the chest icon, I guess just a plus icon for now. It should be fine, I guess. I don't know. This one I tried a little bit. So yeah, because we could just do like a full size box. We could do something like that. Maybe something like this. Almost kind of looks like a chest from like the side. Like you got like the rounded corners. I don't know. We could like that kind of looks like a lock almost. It's like you have to keep in mind it's going to be a very small icon, and so it's like once you get to that size, it's kind of like you're more. Nah, that's it. All right, yeah, we can go with that. Because yeah, really at this point, when it's that small, because like you're not going to be seeing it at this size, right? Like it's going to be on a tiny little mini map. So basically, you're just going to be looking at mostly the colors, not necessarily the icon of it, but eh. Take out 2 of the bottom maybe to indicate 2 halves instead of a lock. So something kind of like that. Oh, no room. Yeah, and that's kind of where you start running into issues, is just the size constraints. Like 4 pixels is not, like 4 pixels squared, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Devious Oatmeal says, what do the icons mean? The icons are going to be indications of left behind monsters, items, the mini boss room, and the exit room. They're not solid. Actually, Oatmeal, you may have some better ideas than I, because I just don't know what to do with the icons. So if you have got some ideas for some icons, I would not say no. You know, the only problem is that like I'm trying to stick to the constraints of this. So I know that it says it is 16 pixels, but this is actually 4 by 4 pixels. So if you can think of some icons that would represent items, monsters, mini bosses, and the exit room within a 4 by 4 pixel constraint, I would 100% be on board for listening to what you got. But yeah, so that's what the icons are for. Definitely no pressure. If you've got nothing, that's totally fine. No worries at all. You know, definitely do not want anyone to feel like they have to contribute or anything like that. So anyway, but just throwing it out there. If anyone's got any ideas on what you feel like might be a good indicator, or I guess that we've also got the player too. So you got the player, items, monsters, mini boss, and exit. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. I would probably just do 1 for entities, 1 for pickups, etc., and color code them. And I was kind of thinking about doing that as well. Because honestly, again, like it's the color coding that's going to matter the most. I mean, right now the player icon, this isn't even technically the player icon. The player icon is literally just the 4 by 4 box. So it's like, I was even thinking about just doing something like that, where you just had the 4 by 4 box. Something else I was potentially thinking was making the player the size of the room and hollowing out the center, and then having the icons in the center be the smaller box. And so they would show underneath the player. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. But for now, I think we'll just kind of throw these in there. We'll call it good. And eventually we'll redesign the icons and yeah. But that one should be easy enough because it's not going to require any coding or anything like that. This should have the coding all out of the way and it'll be good to go. So I think we're just going to grab this item layer and we're going to paste it in there. Yeah, I think that's fine. Should be all right. Yeah. 4 by 4 for player is good, to be honest, or that something big and simple. Yeah, and it's, you know, and it really just comes down to helping the player know where things are, what's been left behind, where they can go back to things, and so it's not like it necessarily needs anything that complex. Anyway, cool. So this is going to be Control E, Control Shift S. It's going to be map 1-2. back to the fun stuff. 2-2. (3-2). 4-2. 5-2. I know this is probably not the most efficient way to do this, but and for anyone wondering why I'm doing it this way, creating a new layer for every single one of these, it's just because of due to RPG Maker constraints and limitations with showing the amount of image layers that you can show on the map. So basically the way that the map is working, it has to show every single one of these rooms as its individual layer. And so, yeah. So essentially, there's going to be... So with RPG Maker, for anyone who is maybe new here or just doesn't know the constraints of RPG Maker, I know that if you are a dev in basically any other engine, this will probably just absolutely hurt your soul and blow your mind, but RPG Maker limits the amount of images you can show on the screen to 100. Now, image layers work differently than everything else on the screen. So you've got your character layers, you've got your tile sets and all that fun stuff, though that does not get included in this. This is images that you can show on the screen at once. It is restricted to 100 in RPG Maker MV. MZ, which is a newer application, can have more, but we're using RPG Maker MV, and so I am unfortunately restricted by those, restrictions. And yeah, so the reason why I'm doing it this way is to make it so I can actually show the icons on the maps without having to somehow utilize extra image layers that I just do not have access to. But yeah, efficient? No. The only way to get it to work? Probably not. The way I'm going to get it to work? Yes. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. As long as it works, then yeah, it's all that matters. So, good times. All right. New game. Here we go. I'm going to hide the chat just really quick so you can kind of see what might be going on here on the map. So, right here, you got the player location. We're going to change that icon eventually. If we go this way, you'll see that I've got an item here. If I go back over here, you now have an item that was left behind. You go up here, you've got a monster. If we leave here without killing it, which we should be able to get away so long as we don't roll a nat 1, you've now left behind a monster. Oh, you know what I just realized? We don't have an icon for the trap rooms. Do we need an item for the trap rooms, though? I don't think so. I don't think we need to indicate, oh, this was a trap room. I mean, we could. I don't think we need to, though. Yeah, I don't think we need to indicate that. Good heavens. There we go. Troll says, if it's stupid and it works, it is indeed still stupid, but it works. And that's more than can be said for many. Exactly. Yeah, there's no wrong way to do something so long as it is getting done what you need to get done. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right, so we do... Yes, that's right, that's right. So I don't know if you noticed what I was just noticing there. So this map layer, this icon here, wasn't green previously when I moved off it. So let's go find another monster, and let's have it drop an item. There we go. Whew, didn't think I was going to get that one. 15, there we go. 13, 14, 23. 16, 15. Wow, he does a lot of damage to me. 14, 14. Yeah. Okay, so as you can see here, there's an item in the room now. When I leave, this is going to stay red because it's only updating when I enter the room. I need to also have it update when I leave the room. Yeah. Yeah. Should be easy enough, I think. Because then, as you'll see here, when I come back to the room, there'll be a split second you see green. Ready? Yes, just right there, just the very bottom, pixel or two, you saw it turn green. That's because as it was finishing the animation of moving this image layer down, it then went, because I went to the new room and it was like, oh, there's now an item in here. Let's change this icon to green versus the red that it was. And then same thing here. If I pick this up and pick up the item and I leave, it's still going to say there's an item here. And then when I come back, that's when it updates. That's when it should update. Current room. -1 and 0. Oh, that. All right, so we do need the if-else statements. Control says, did you update the dice? They look like they have more shading. Yes, I did. So I updated them based off of the design that Devious Oatmeal actually submitted. So I don't know if, I guess this was a while ago, now that I'm thinking about it. So Devious Oatmeal actually helped recreate the battle UI. So a lot of the elements here are from Devious Oatmeal's design. So I know I've said it before, but Devious Oatmeal, you are absolutely amazing. Same thing with the icons on the cards. Devious Oatmeal also designed those because I was absolutely horrible at designing the icons on the cards originally, and so definitely helped a ton. But yeah, so the D20s, Devious Oatmeal, I almost called you D20. So Devious Oatmeal suggested on how to redesign the D20s as well, and so I took that design and I did have to rework it a little bit, but this is pretty close to what Devious Oatmeal had suggested. So in the end, all turned out, and I feel like they look a bit better now. So Jonas Frog says, hey yo, welcome Jonas, welcome, glad you're here. Hey yo, back to you as well. Hopefully you're having a good day / evening / morning, wherever you may be in the world. Cheryl says, looks good. Definitely more polished. Yeah, thank you. And also thanks to Devious Oatmeal, because yeah, it's I was so set on the original dice that we had, and I was just like, no, it looks fine, like everything's all right. But yeah, no, it definitely needed a redesign, so I'm glad that it was suggested, and yeah, looks much better now. Okay.
Thanks for the follow, Jonas Frog.
Thank you, Jonas Frog. I appreciate that. Morning here. How are you, man? I am doing fantastic. So morning over there. So you are on the other side of the world then, my friend. Because yeah, it is currently 10:30 p.m. for me. So it's late for me, but early for you. What might this song be? This is a lo-fi version of a song from the game Oblivion. If you've ever played Oblivion, or Skyrim, if you know Skyrim. So Oblivion is the game in the entry of the Elder Scrolls before Skyrim. So I feel like Oblivion's not really one that I have to explain as much now, just because of the Oblivion remake that just came out. So I feel like more people know of it now. But yeah, we like to play some lo-fi here, keep things a little bit more chill, even though sometimes things get a little bit crazy and out of hand here. But it helps set a good mood. Currently in the UK? Currently. Do you move around a lot? Or just... Are you there most of the time? You're just letting me know you are in the UK. Either way, glad you're here. Welcome. And yeah, it's I've never been to the UK, but I've heard great things about it from my wife. Yeah. She's been to the UK. Devious Oatmeal says it was player, item, monster, mini boss, boss, exit, trap. Yes. Yeah. So we will need an icon for, so the player, so player, item, monster, mini boss, the exit, and then a trap room. The trap room, I'm kind of leaning more toward with the trap room. If we do an icon, which I kind of think we will, probably what I'm leaning more toward is just going with a simple gray. So right now the back is this color. Really? No, it's that color. Yeah. So probably what I would do with the trap room, just because we don't necessarily need to call attention to it, because it's something that you will have already disabled, but something just very simple, like you would probably just go with like a gray box almost. It's kind of what, but like, I mean, because again, like when you're in the trap room, like you shouldn't really have much of a warning for you going into the trap room. So it's really just an indication to show like, okay, this was a trap room and now it's not a trap room because you disabled the trap. So however you would indicate that, I don't know. I don't know. But something to indicate that it was a trap room and now it's not. So the trap room not necessarily needed, but maybe a thing that could be wanted. But yeah, so player, item, monster, mini boss, and exit would be the ones. So, and then trap room if you can think of something to just kind of indicate like there's a disabled trap room over here. So yeah. Ghost Frog says, born in the Netherlands, but now in the UK with my fiance. Very nice, very nice. Well, that sounds like a good time. Yeah. Also, congratulations on fiance. That's exciting stuff. And yeah, hopefully life is going well for you over there in the UK. Have you liked it? Have you liked the change from the Netherlands to the UK? Okay. Oh, that's what it was. Cameron says, who's K and why are you calling them out? UK? That's true. UK? You all right? I see what you did there, Cameron. All right. Man. So, like I was saying, the Neverlands, Peter Pan, exactly, the Neverlands. No, that was definitely a accident on my part. The Netherlands. I swear, as bad as I am at geography, I know there's a place called the Netherlands, not the Neverlands. That is just my my speech impediment coming out there. Big change and kind of forced too, since a lot of stuff happened, but so far it's amazing. Well, hopefully, did you say big change? Hopefully it's for the most part, good big change. I know the changes, especially big ones, can be a little bit difficult, so hopefully it's going well. Hopefully it's not a all bad big change, even though you were kind of forced. For now, it's extremely positive. Absolutely fantastic. Love to hear it. Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad you're here. Glad you found the stream. Hopefully you'll have a good time here. We've had a handful of people log off for the night so far. Yeah, it's apparently there were a lot of people up very late last night. So, but yes, we've got a very fun community here. So I enjoy the community here anyway. Yeah, so hopefully enjoy your stay. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate the follow. So the reason why I was saying, oh crap, is because. So here's what we could do. We've got a couple options. So we could do an if-else statement. So basically what we would do is we would say, if this condition, do this thing. And then we would do if-else, second condition, do this thing. And then all the way through the rest of the conditions, if-else. And then at the very end, we would then say, else, set it to 0. Something else we could do, which is maybe not it's not the most correct way to do this, but it's the way we're going to. We're going to say if, oh no, we can't do that. Well, no, we can. We're going to say if 94 is less than or equal to 0, and if 90, so we need 94, 95, and 96. 95 is less than or equal to 0. And if 96. Again, I'm probably going to rewrite all of this to be if 94 is equal yada yada yada, if else 95 and or 96 yada yada yada, else do this. But for now we're just going to say if 94 is less than or equal to 0 and 95 is less than or equal to 0 and 96 is less than or equal to 0, set this to equal 0. All right. Fantastic. Joseph Frog says, you sound like an amazing guy. Absolutely love the vibes here. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try and be as positive as possible. That is my goal in life. The more positive I can be, hopefully the more positive life will be. Which of your games on itch do you recommend playing through the most? Which one of my games? Well, if you want something short and sweet, Would You Take the Pill is a very short and sweet game. You can play it in about, well, depends. You can play it in about 5 seconds or a minute. Just kind of depends on when you take the wrong pill. The other one, the Lemonade game, is actually one that we just made like about a month ago. That one it's not really meant to be played like just sitting down and playing it all the way through. You can. I kind of like had the idea in mind when I was making it of like, you sit down, you play one day, and then you like, you know, move on, do something else, come back, maybe play it the second day, play the third day later. But I guess, yeah, so if you want just like a relaxing, calm type game, then you would probably want to play the Lemonade Stand game. But yeah. So I unfortunately do not have a whole lot. Freaking, I swear I get a hair in my mouth like every single stream, and it is the worst thing in the world. I apologize. Yeah, so I don't really have a whole lot of games out right now, unfortunately. I'm kind of thinking about off stream making just like a couple fun little games just to, you know, pad out the library a little bit more. But there's just so much time and effort that I'm spending on this game, you know. Anyway, but yeah, I appreciate that. Cameron says TTS is being weird. Oh, is it just not, is it not playing, or is it not allowing you to play a song? Or play a song? Play a text-to-speech message. Is it giving you an error message? That would be the first question I'll ask. You're from the US, I presume? Yes, I am from the US. Yeah, been here my whole life. I've actually never left the US. Mostly due to financial restraints. Never really had the money to leave the country. But maybe one of these days. My wife keeps telling me that one of these days we are going to go on a cruise, and I'm going to leave the country, and we're going to go see some places. We'll see when that happens. Eventually. One of these days. But yeah, I mean, I like it here. It's a good enough time. It's a place. I live here. I don't know. It's good. I like it. All right. So I'm going to hide the chats once again, and we're going to make sure that all of this is working correctly. So if I go into this room, there's a monster, which is great. And if I try to leave, there should still be a monster, hopefully. Okay, still a monster icon. Fantastic. If we come back over here, and then if we do a little bit of combat, and we take out the monster. Now, I know there's going to be a bug on the first time, but when we come back, it should fix the bug. There we go. So if I leave, it's still going to be red, because it's not updating when you leave the room. It's only updating when you enter the room. Something we're going to fix. Then if I come back in here, it should update to green, because there's an item in here, which it does. I leave and come back. Then if I pick up the item and leave, it's still going to be green. Then if we come back one more time, it should go to blank. Then if we leave, blank again. Awesome. Then also if we come in here, we put the dice down. If we leave and come back, and then leave again, it's then green again. Awesome. Yeah, so that is working correctly, as it should. Awesome. Cameron says, never mind. It was a ghost of Axel. Ugh! The ghost of Axel. Joseph Frog says, highly recommend. The world's an amazing place. I've heard some absolutely fantastic stuff about the world. And I'm sure one day I will have a chance to explore it. But yeah, I don't know. Just everything with life, you know, it's very, very busy. Life's just busy. And I know that like that can't be an excuse for never leaving and going places and exploring the world, but I don't know. Just life tends to be just busy enough to where there's just, I don't know. One of these days, I will explore the world. It's gonna happen. Let's see here. Now the moon, on the other hand, has no atmosphere. Good point. There's absolutely no atmosphere on the moon. Just busy enough to stop you from committing and stuff. Exactly. Yeah. I cannot commit to anything because life is just busy enough to keep you from going out and you know, committing to exploring the world and all that fun stuff. Oh, if I could just have like a remote job where I could do all of my work just from wherever I wanted, that is the dream. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And America is huge, so don't blame you. That is actually okay. We're gonna take a really quick detour, just really quick. And that is because I know this is the case, but like it hurt my brain the other day when I like fully realized this. All right, so here's America, right? As you can see, America, United States. We come over here. It blows my mind how large it is. Like I don't really think about how big the United States is, and then I look over here in Europe, right? And like let's say for example Ireland. Okay, Ireland is this big, right? Everyone got that in their minds, like how big it is. Like imagine, just think about it. Keep that size in your head, and then let's head back over here to America. Like it's the size of Colorado. It's the size of New Mexico. It's like half the size of Texas. Like it's insane to me sometimes to think about just like how large the United States is. Like I've lived here my whole life. And so like the size of it, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, it's X amount of hours to drive from, you know, where I live in Utah down to, you know, Tucson, Arizona. But then I think about that drive. So from here all the way down to Tucson. And then when I come over here, I'm like, that is literally me driving from Scotland all the way down to London. Well, Scotland. You know what I mean? Somewhere in Scotland all the way down to London. Like, driving across the entire freaking, like, it just, yeah, crazy to me. Blows my mind. So yeah, I definitely am more like, I understand getting out of the country, going exploring and experiencing life in other countries. 100% absolutely want to do that. But I do have to sometimes keep in mind, it's like, you know, the fact that, you know, just exploring a whole bunch of places in the United States, it's a lot. There's a lot of different places to see and a lot of things to do. So one of these days I will get out of here and I will go explore the world, but eventually it'll happen. One of these days. Nick says, if I remember correctly, let's see, if I remember correctly, you have Don't Starve Together. Yes, I do. Maybe you could play it with your viewers one day. I think there are mods with DST where Twitch can help you make it harder to beat it. That would be a lot of fun. I actually think it would be a blast to figure out... Ooh.
Cameron Reap 2 says, your pact has been broken, I sentence you to a fun fact. Did you know that there's still a phone dialer in Windows 11 hanging out in your Windows folder? Also lol.
What? There's a phone dialer in Windows 11. Hold up. Now I need to know if this is like an actual troll. The phone dialer in Windows 11 allows you to make and receive phone calls directly from your PC using your phone's modem. Oh, the phone link app. Okay, yeah. You can also use the old dialer.exe to make calls. Dialer.exe. What? Phone dialer was unable to find a telephone or device or modem. Holy, what the? It's got the freaking speed dials. What? Just kidding. That's not going to happen. That's pretty exciting. That I would not have thought that would actually still be a thing built into Windows 11. Good times. Good times. From the days of dial-up. What's really sad is the days of dial-up are not that old to me. I had dial-up internet until 2010. 2009, roughly. Yeah, we had dial-up until I was a senior in high school, and I finally convinced my dad. I was like, if I pay for high-speed internet, can we get it? And he was like, yeah, sure. Well, I say high-speed internet. It was $50 a month, and I believe we got like maybe like half a megabyte down and like 0.2 megabytes up. But hey, compared to dial-up, it was high speed. It was zippy. It was great. Just says I went to Canada a few times, eventually brought home a wife. There you go. See, I wouldn't have a reason to travel abroad if that were the reason I was traveling abroad. Already got a wife. So if I traveled abroad and came home with a wife, another wife, that would not be good. But if I travel abroad with my wife and I come home with a wife, then it would be good. So, you know, you can use Windows R to open control panel. I did know that. It's one of the several vestigial programs hanging out in your Windows directory. Yeah, and you've got some really good stuff in control panel too. I honestly use control panel way more than I actually use like the settings app. It is so watered down in the settings app. I hate it. It's terrible. Do computers even have a phone modem these days? Wonder if trying to take it out breaks it. I don't think built in. You'll probably get one still. I'm not going to be getting one. I was only getting 2.5 roughly down for a while during that era. Traffic was significantly less demanding, so it was whatever. Yeah, and that's the thing for me is like, even back then, like when I was in high school and I had high-speed internet and it was like, you know, roughly very slow speeds, the internet at that time was not, it didn't require as much bandwidth, and so like it was fine. If I tried to run that nowadays, absolutely terrible. I mean, I've got gigabit and I still am sometimes like, this is loading so slow. Come on. Let's see here. Well, I feel like I've missed some stuff. Back in the Netherlands, we'd go to Germany for gas because it's cheaper to drive there and it's only like 15 minutes. And that like is what blows my mind, is like how close all of these different countries are over in Europe. Like when I think of Europe, just because I'm absolutely horrible at like geography and stuff like that, whenever I think of Europe and like all these different countries in Europe, I think about them being separate, like from each other physically. But then I'm like, no, like they are all super tight, super close, and you can just drive from one to the other. I don't know. It blows my mind when I think about it sometimes, just because I'm not, you know. Anyway, yes. So Nick, like you were asking, I would absolutely love to play some co-op games eventually with people. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I just need to, you know, actually make that happen, make it work. We'll see what happens though. That's why the dialer is more or less anachronistic. Whoa! I got there eventually. My mouth eventually let me say the word. For most people anyway. Like 3 hours from Belarus, Russia, and Lithuania. 3 hours to all of those. See, what's crazy to me is like, yeah, you're 3 hours from all those different countries. If I drove 3 hours south, I would still be in Utah. If I drove 3 hours north, I would barely be in the state north to me. 3 hours west, I would still be in Utah. 3 hours east, I'm pretty sure I would still be in Utah. So yeah, basically, only if I went north would I then be out of my state if I drove 3 hours. 3 hours in basically any direction, I would still be in my same state. Is Los Angeles a country? No. Los Angeles is a city in California. Sometimes it feels like its own country, though, just because of like how crazy it is. Montana, yes. Wait, Montana, yes, what? Is Montana its own country? No. The fact that there's no border control in most countries. That is another crazy thing to me. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm sure there are some that like you couldn't just drive straight into, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. Although that's how it is here in the United States, though, is like you can just drive from state to state, which is kind of fun. You know, if you're into road tripping and all that fun stuff. It takes 13 hours for me to drive from where I live in California to get to Los Angeles. That's another thing. Yeah, California is absolutely massive. Like if you're on the north part of California, it's crazy. Idaho is the state north. 3 hours gets you to my hometown. And not bad. 3 hours south is how far we drove to get our dog. That's a long drive, but worth it. 3 hours south would probably put you close to LA. North, close to the Oregonian border. West, I'd say at the sea. Well, yeah, so north for me, yeah, is Idaho if you go north. So, anyway, cool. All right. Montana, yes. Yes, exactly. Montana. I don't know, sometimes the states do feel like their own countries. I mean, for the most part, they all are very, like, cohesive with laws, but, I mean, some places just, the vibe is very different. I mean, some states even feel like they just have, like, a completely different culture as well. And you don't really notice it until you go from state to state and you're like, oh, it has a very different vibe, like, just going, because, I mean, they are kind of like their own little countries. It's kind of cool. I like it. All right, so I think what we need to do now is we need to... Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh. Devious Oatmeal. I am so sorry.
Devious_oatmeal says, linked some icons up above.
Literally as you're sending me the TTS, I then remembered I saw your message with the link and I meant to say something and then started chatting. And then I saw your second message and I was going to say something, didn't. And then I was literally like, I need to actually pull those up. And yeah, I apologize. I apologize. Oh my goodness gracious. See? This is why I call on you, Devious Oatmeal. You're absolutely fantastic. This is beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. All right, I am going to, let's do some icons, everybody. Let's put those over there just so I can have them for reference. If we come over here to Photoshop. Let's see here. As far as the player icon goes, I kind of like, I'm actually kind of thinking we go with this one. Kind of like it. Yeah, let's go with that one. The items. I like I love the chest icon. But I think it actually makes more sense to do this guy right here. Represents the dice. So you know there's dice in there. Love it. Absolutely love it. That enemy icon. Beautiful. Devious Oatmeal, how do you do it? How do you do it? That is fantastic stuff. Let's see. One is like that. Yeah. The sword is cool. I do like the sword. I think we're gonna go with that. And then we're gonna go with like the shield looking icon thing. Do you like that? And then the exit. Oh my gosh. I just realized I was doing all of these on the item layer. Okay, here we go. Let's take it back from the beginning. I need to switch layers as I'm drawing these. All right, so you. That's the enemy. And then the boss graphic there and there. And then the exit graphic is... We're gonna go with this one. It's there. Yeah. And then the trap, I'm kind of liking this one. Oh, let's make a new layer. Trap. Cross. Go. You. Yeah. That is crazy how much better those ones look compared to what I had drawn. Oh, man. Man. All right. There we go. Fantastic. I salute you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Like some icons. Let's see. Schengen area is the reason we can travel between countries without border control. I like it. Years of making icons. Well, it definitely shows, Devious Oatmeal. You are fantastic. Jonas Frog says, God who made the music in your Lemonade on Main Street game. He's actually one of our users. Surprisingly, not here. I don't know where he is. But yeah, so Axel is the person who made the soundtrack for the game. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. Actually, fun fact, Axel also made this song as well. Absolutely beautiful. Well, if he were here, I don't know where he's at, but he would absolutely love to hear that. Yeah, so, I mean, a little bit of a shameless promotion for him if you enjoyed that music. If you like this music, yeah, it's he's got a YouTube channel, so if you just look him up, Axel Benedict, yeah, he's got some really good stuff. And yeah, he's usually coming in here with fun facts that he'll post once an hour. And yeah, I don't know where he is. Do not know where he is, but Axel, if you're out there, we miss you. Yeah, he's got a really good talent for music. Like, imagine Devious Oatmeal's ability with creating icons, then translate that to music. That's Axel. So, yeah, fantastic stuff. I will say that your 4x4 limit is way too small. It is very small. It's crazy the amount of detail that you were able to get into the icons with just a 4x4. But anyway. Yeah, Mrs. Fun Facts 100%. I'll send him a message in the Discord. There you go. Yeah, he again, I'm sure that he would absolutely love to hear that you enjoyed the music. Let's see, Montana is west of Idaho. That's true. Isn't it east? Now I feel like I'm losing my mind. Wait, what are you talking about? It's to
Dominating.
What? East. Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Yes, Jesse, you are 100% correct. 100%. Always has been. As well as singing Albuquerque by Weird Al in bit text-to-speech. True. East. It's east. I mean, yeah, Jesse was correct all the time. West is Washington. That is true. It is. Yes. Yeah. West is Montana. East is Montana. West is Washington. I said west. We all knew what you meant, Jesse. We all knew what you meant. Okay, so we're just going to quickly replace these with those. Should be a good time. It actually honestly shouldn't take that long, because if we just open these up. So let's do the enemies first. Go. Open these up into Photoshop. We come over here. 15.2. The frig is 15.2 doing open? Close that. Because first things first, we need the monster graphic. Paste that. Yeah. Merge down, save. Paste. Paste. Merge down, save. Paste, merge down, save. Paste, merge down, save. Whew. We're good. We're getting there. This process goes much faster. Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting to switch to the new... But if I come over here and I close this, it jumps straight back over to here. So it doesn't matter if I have this one open and I paste, save, and I close it, it jumps back over to the tab one. And if I go to the end tab and I close it, whoop, it still defaults to the first tab. I don't understand why Photoshop is this way, but it is. Oh well. All right, we got through it. Everything's good. That should be all of those. So now we just need to do the items. Those up. Fantastic. Jonas Frog says, when do you usually stream? So I stream, well, I'm just going to go from my time. Yeah, so I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, and Wednesday from 8:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time until about 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So I have my schedule on Twitch, so I think it should do like the time conversion for you. But yeah, so I try and be as consistent as possible with my streams. Although I am going to give everyone the heads up for next week. I will not be streaming on Thursday. It is my wife and my wedding anniversary next week, and so we're going out of town. Gonna go just get a hotel, you know, have our have our daughter be babysat by my mom, and so have a little bit of time just to the two of us. So yeah, so I will not be streaming on Thursday because Thursday is our like actual like anniversary. So not only will we just be gone, but it's also, even if we weren't gone, wouldn't be streaming anyway because it's our anniversary. So yeah, just want to give everyone a heads up on that. I will obviously remind everyone next week as well, but figured I would just throw that out there. So just so everyone is in the know. I like how I'm letting everyone know that I won't be streaming right after I just said, yeah, I'm pretty consistent with my schedule. You can't win them all. Yeah, that's because I know that I don't have a whole lot of time. I mean, compared to people who stream full time, I don't have a whole lot of time to stream. You know, I mostly just have after 8:30 p.m. my time. You know, once I put my daughter to bed. Oh my gosh! Once I put my daughter to bed, then I come down here and start streaming. Also, you know, obviously can't do it every single night because I don't want to abandon my wife every single night. So just do it a few days a week as much as I possibly can. But so I try to be consistent because I don't have a whole lot of time, but I figure consistency is key. And so that's what I go for, is the consistency. All right. So we now have, why am I trying to find? I want to refresh. There we go. All right. So we got the blanks, we got the monsters, we got the items. Come back over to here and be, oh, that's right. Okay. We're going to copy this later once we get everything in here. So let's just come in here and check really quick. New game. Yes. Next. Here we go. Let's see here. Cool Man Chill is back. Welcome back. Unless, of course, you then had to go back to ads. Sometimes the ads, I don't understand the ads on Twitch. I don't know. But it's the way that I have to not have pre-roll ads. And so it's mid-roll ads. I don't know which one's better. I don't know, but I apologize. Let's see. Devious almost says, make sure to save that image with icons if you need it. If you think you'll need it, I'm deleting the MS Paint on it. Oh, I'm deleting the MS Paint. It's on. Well then, I'm going to pull that back up then. Let me just grab this really quick and save as HTML. Save it as a JPEG. PNG. Yeah, why not? Should be. I know you're not seeing this because I have the test play open, but I'm just saving the image really quick. All right, never mind. We are going to snipping tool, and we're just going to snip this here because apparently it doesn't want to save it in the proper format. Save that right there. There we go. Fantastic. Incroyable. All right, cool. Evie's help me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely fantastic icons. Joe's Frog says, early congrats on that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been 4 years now, so it'll be our 4-year anniversary. It's crazy how time flies. Brad just left from ads. Oh, that's true. Yeah, sorry about that. Nice town. Thank you. It's actually, I'm not sure if you were here when I was talking about it the last time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I was like laying in bed. I guess this was like week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks. No, probably about a week and a half ago. I was like laying in bed and I had like this idea pop into my head for the design of it. And I was like, that's like what I saw in my head. I was like, that's almost exactly what I think I want for the town. And so I like sketched it down on my phone super fast. I think I might still have like the rough sketch. And trust me, very rough sketch. Yes. It basically just looks like a corridor on this one. But yeah, so I was like, it's like, yeah, I want something like that where like you got the houses on the sides and you got like a trail that goes up, and I was like, all right. And then I woke up the next morning and I'm like, that looks horrible, but I was like, I don't know. And so I just kind of like started messing around with it and eventually got to here. So yeah, good times. This says, what do you use to manage your streams? I may as well get back into it for now. What do you mean by manage? Like, do you mean like what software do I use to stream? Or yeah. If that's what you're meaning, then I am using OBS. And if that's not what you're meaning, then let me know what you are meaning. Okay, let's see here. How do you pronounce GIF? There is a right and wrong answer. I pronounce it GIF. So, you know. As you know, I pronounce it correctly. Yeah, so the reason why, and I'm really hoping you're not going to say GIF, because that is the wrong answer. The reason why I say GIF is because it stands for the graphic interchange format. Yeah. And so unless you pronounce it graphics, then it's GIF. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that is one that I've never understood why there's a debate about it, if it's GIF or GIF. Like, I can understand why if someone saw it, like maybe if they had never heard of it before or something like that, like maybe just accidentally being like, oh, GIF. But then people that are actually like, yeah, this is, it's GIF, like, and actually sticking with it. I don't know. But anyway, yes, definitely GIF. There's a mod where Twitch bits can get different events like spawning bosses, healing, changing sessions, and many more. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. With the Don't Starve Together, I'm assuming. Right answer, thank you, but it was made by giraffes. You're right, DV Somiel, it was made by giraffes. Exactly. Nah, it's giraffics. Control, I think you're onto something there. I pronounce the right way is the correct answer. As long as you are sure on what you're saying, then it is the right way to say it. All right, so if we leave. Let's see, Lamau, the guy that made the format, pronounces it wrong. I know. Freaking idiot. Them high fidelity graphics. There we go. We got the let's hide the chats. There we go. We got the nice monster icon there. Then if we leave now, we've got the nice new item icon. Happy day. All right, so that means all we need to do is basically just pasting the rest of these into the different things. So that way we have all of the icons. We're not going to do that on stream just because I know that is a fairly tedious process. So we're not going to do that, but we are going to say, because we are basically at this point, we are good to say that the icons have been added to the minimap. Yeah. Now there are two more. I guess there is just a tiny bit more we do need to do, technically. So let's do that really quick. So if we come over here, as you can see, this guy right here is setting the minimap icons, which is great. This is exactly what we need, but there are a few other things we need to account for to show the icons correctly. Number one is... What is number one? Number one is the mini boss. So we need to take into account the mini boss room. Yes. How are we going to do that? Great question. Great question. What do you use to manage? Oh, wait. Yeah. What software to stream to both? OBS, still the champ. So OBS, I don't know if it's necessarily the champ. I like it because a couple reasons. It's free. And then number two is there are a lot of different plugins for it. So the couple plugins that I would recommend using, there's a plugin called, I believe it's just called Countdown Timers. It might be called something else. Yeah, I think it might just be called Countdown Timers. But essentially, it is the plugin that I use to get this little timer here on the screen, and I can set a number and I can hit play, and it will then start counting down. So if you want to have a countdown on stream, I would highly recommend getting that plugin. Let me just back over there and hide that. Let's see, the other plugin that I am using is, let's see, it is a plugin by Sora Yuki, but it's the multiple output plugin, and that's what is allowing me to stream to both YouTube and Twitch. That is another one I would recommend. It's also, I don't know, it just is very straightforward and very simple, I feel like, to just build out your scenes, get all the different graphics on the screen. I don't know. So I really like OBS just because of all of the different ways you can show things on the screen, all the different audio and visual filters you can apply, just super easy. I mean, like with my camera, like it's super easy just to apply a chroma key filter to the camera, and so like I can get rid of the green screen behind me, or I can bring it back, or I can get rid of the color correction, and then I look very gray and not great at all. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, OBS. I would highly recommend if you're wanting to do streaming. It's a good time. There are other softwares that I want to look into and just see what the pros and cons are, but that's what I would recommend is OBS. Let's see here. Oh, Nick is heading to school. Good luck, Nick. I hope that wasn't... Oh, crap, that was like a minute and a half ago. Well, hopefully you will hear this good luck. And if you don't hear it, I hope you will feel it. I hope you will feel the good luck that I'm sending your way. So, good luck. Okay. So, yeah. So... Yeah. Oh, let's see. What have I missed? What have I missed? I'd much prefer my giraffes to be high quality. I mean, my giraffes to be high quality. I prefer chairs. That's fair. Freak icon is that? Scaredy cat. That would do it. Let's see. Heading to school. Bye. See you. All the giraffigs. Oh no. What do we got here? What clips do we have going on here? Now I'm nervous. You think we should take a look at this? I think we should take a look at this. All right, everyone, let's pause the music. Let's bring this up. Here we go. See what I said not too long ago. Both YouTube and Twitch. That is another one I would recommend. It's also, I don't know, it just is very straightforward and very simple, I feel like, to just build out your scenes. You know, get all the different graphics on the screen. I don't know. So I really like OBS just because of like all of the different ways that you can show things on the screen, all the different like audio and visual filters you can apply, just super easy. I mean, like with my camera, like it's super easy just to apply a... See, I'm hilarious. You all saw it here. Thank you. OBS can be cracked open too. I don't know what you mean by that. Never heard of any others though. So the one other that I am thinking about using, there's I have it bookmarked. I know I've got it somewhere. And then we'll get back to work. I promise. It is... Ah, there we go. It's the Stream Elements SE Live is another one that I need to look into and see. But yeah, so Stream Elements I use for a handful of different things, so like a handful of like overlays and things like that. I use Stream Elements. I need to actually get a lot of those overlays back. I want to have up here at the top of the chats, there used to be like, and I need to have like the leaderboards for bits and gifts and all that fun stuff. So I need to get those back. But yeah, so they have their own software where it can like integrate with all of their stuff. So I need to give it a try. I haven't actually really looked into it a whole lot, but I have heard that it is pretty good, so we'll see. But yeah, it basically has built-in multi-streaming, which is great, so that way you don't have to use a plugin for OBS to actually be able to multi-stream. But there's also another part of me that's like, well, I already have multi-streaming set up in OBS. I'm like, why would I care? So I don't know. Let's see here. Yes, info, it's easy to apply. Absolutely love the art on your profile, by the way. I'm guessing you mean it being open source. Oh, open source. Okay, yeah. That's true. Yes. Yes, love the art on your profile, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you. That actually means a lot to me because I have created all of the art that I have. So thank you. I appreciate that. So horrible. Maybe. Sometimes. Let's see here. Pronounced the right way. High fidelity. It has also been a couple years, but whenever I've looked at an alternative to OBS, it just wasn't worth learning the curve since OBS is second nature by now. That is fair, yeah, true. And if you've used OBS in the past, it probably would be easier just to jump straight back into OBS. Stream Elements was so easy to get set up. Stupid easy, but I still prefer OBS. Yeah, and I feel like there's kind of like a... there's like the pros and cons, right? Because once something gets too easy to set up, I feel like it's missing too much. Or it's just like they've just dumbed down so many things to make it to the point where it's so easy that yeah, you're just like, cool. Like it doesn't have as many features. But then you have other ones that go just a little bit too difficult, and it's like, well, I don't want to sit here and watch a 3-hour tutorial on how to set up my, setup. So I feel like OBS is that good middle ground where it's like, it's easy enough, you can learn it pretty quickly, get it all set up, and you're just like, all right, I'm good to go. But then it is advanced enough to where, like, if you want to dig deeper, if you want to install a whole bunch of extra plugins, then it just gets to the point where you can do some absolutely crazy things with it. So anyway, yeah, OBS is what I would prefer. It's what I would recommend. And yeah, it's good times. Good times. I really, really love the art style. Oh, thank you. You are too kind. You are way, way too kind. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have a lot of fun just messing around with art. Some of it works out, others not so much, but yeah. I've tried to do the best I can to make basically anything and everything art for my channel, for the game, for all of that fun stuff. I have had a monster created in the game that I haven't implemented yet, but I do want to actually get it implemented at some point in time. And that was made by another member of the community. I believe she got off before you got on. But yeah, autumn _ is was trying to remember where. Oh, made another monster graphic that we will be using eventually. So yeah, let's see. You get the thing you have with Vim. It hurty. I'm gonna get some. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go eat some moods and go to shower and sleep, Moon Man. I'm assuming foods, but yes, Cameron. No worries at all. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you again on Thursday. Vim being the co-editor. That's true. Vim's a good one. That bad animator. Welcome. Glad you're here. What have you done with Axel? Is going to be my first question to you. Second question is going to be, how are you? How's life? How are things? But yeah, first question. What have you done with Axel? He's usually here, but he's not tonight for some reason. Good question. I know. I'm full of those. Full of those good questions. She's the best season on Discord. Oh, that's true. Yeah. She has renamed herself on Discord to the best season. Oh, it's his friend's birthday. Oh, that would make more sense. All right, that's fair. All right, that's a good enough reason. Well then, that bad animator. I always forget if it's that bad animator or the bad animator. That bad animator. How's it going? How you doing? How's life? How's your week going so far? We've run dry, everybody. The energy drink is gone. Oh well. Doing good. What about you? I am doing absolutely fantastic. It's been a pretty good stream so far. It's been a good day. Been a good couple days for the start of the week, so can't complain. Can't complain. Also, you can just say animator. That's fair. Fair enough. We'll just go with animator. I'm using VS Code as my text editor. I have a full text editor. VS Code, I love VS Code. It's I learned about it when I was in college years ago, and I am so glad that I learned about it. Because yeah, I don't use it as much as I should. I kind of go back and forth between Notepad++ and VS Code. Mostly because Notepad++ just opens up like that, whereas VS Code, it takes like 2 seconds to open up. So I'm like, I default to Notepad++, but if I'm going to be doing extended periods of time within a text editor, then I'll do VS Code. Stream Elements was so easy to set up. Oh wait, I already read that. I apologize. Notepad++ is so nice for that reason. Yes, yeah, it's just because it's like so lightweight. That is the biggest reason why I like it. But yeah, VS Code is usually my default when I'm doing larger amounts of editing. And my extensions set up a full writing flow. Nice. Yeah, that is one thing that I haven't done much with VS Code, is like going in and like adjusting it too much. It's basically just an out-of-the-box version that I use, which is, it's whatever. Love Notepad++. Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. I love that thing. It's great. All right, so okay, so what else do we need to actually account for? We need to account for the next thing is going to be the mini boss. Yes, that's what we need to account for. So how are we going to account for that? Great question. Because we can go off of So we have variable 523. So that is the room with the player location. So I think what we can say is if 523 is equal to game variables dot value 100, then we're going to set 560 plus yada 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 to I think that's what we need to do. Let's find out. We're going to set all of this to just items so we can get through this thing as quickly as possible. Come over here, new game, save file 1, yeah. Oh, GitHub integration with oh my gosh, why can't I not think of the VS Code? That is, I have used that before, and that is an absolute lifesaver. Makes things go by so much faster. That one is very nice, I will say that. All right, so we're going to room 34. It's so nice to see like the icons. I know you can't see because of the chats. It's so nice to see the icons here to just like indicate where everything is. It's so great, love it. Okay, so if I come over here, is it going to try and show 11-3? Yeah, that is what we want to see, because that means it is actually trying to show the proper image. So even though it is an error, it is a good error, it's a good bug, because it is actually doing what we want it to do. So there we go, fantastic. Okay, so that means what we should be able to do, actually, another Axel original. Okay, so what we should be able to do is I guess I'm trying to think of what's gonna be best. So I want to test out and make sure it's actually loading and not that it's not gonna freak out when I come into the room and then leave the room. It shouldn't. Everything that should be fine. That should be all right. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so now I should be able to copy this same code, come down here, and we should be able to say, so 523 is the mini boss. Which one's the exit spawn? That is variable balls. 36 it is. Yeah, exit spawn, yes, 36. Let's come over here, let's swap out 523 with 36. So if variable 36 is equal to the player's location, then we're going to set 560 plus 100 to equal 4. Yeah. Okay, and then the only other thing we need to account for is the traps. Yeah. So I think if we go with this first if statement, the end, copy that, come down here to the bottom, we're just going to say, okay, so 94 is not what we want. 94 is the incorrect thing to be checking. Come over here, variables. I believe it's variables starting somewhere around here. So has explored. It should just be called, so room pick IDs, spells, rooms. So it's something. Oh, I think it's in the 900s actually. Room decor, room traps. There we go. So starting at 920 is where we want to start. So if variable 920 crap. Animator says, is this the first stream Axel has missed? I want to say there's maybe been like one more that he's missed. But I don't even know if he's ever missed like a full stream. Like, if nothing else, he'll either be like late by like a couple minutes or maybe like an hour or so, but then be like, oh, sorry, like for, you know, whatever, XYZ. Yeah, I think there's maybe been like once, but he like messaged me on Discord and was like, hey, I'm not going to be there. And I'm like, that's okay. Like, I promise you can live your life. I'm going to be sad, but you don't need to be like, I can't make it. Like, again, I'll be sad, but I know that life is, life comes first and then streams second. Yeah, so it's just, it's kind of weird. It's like, it's, I don't know. Axel is a very pivotal part of these streams. So, anyway, yeah. Control says, one way to find out. I know, it's just, I don't want to bore everyone with the tedium of setting up icons. I don't know, are people, do y'all get bored with the tedium of me creating the icons? If you don't, then we can finish them up. But if people are like, you can do it off stream, then I'm totally fine to just skip past it, do it off stream. But so either way, I mean, I guess really at the end of the day, it takes like, what, 5 minutes? So it's not like it's the longest thing in the world. But setting up icons is fire. Well, there we go. Maybe we will continue to set it up then. So here's the one problem. 94 was current room X. So yeah, so current room layout, monster, item 1, item 2, and movement direction. Excuse me. Had to sneeze. But I don't think we have a current room trap. Which is fine. It's fine. We just need to do a small variable equation. Should be all right. You need help with anything on the Discord, by the way? I think we are good. I mean, there are 2 channels that we have talked about maybe adding, if you wanted to add them. You definitely don't need to, but let's see. Yes, please see Autumn and my messages from earlier. Yes, so there are 2 channels we were thinking about making. I'm trying to remember exactly what they were. It was a channel where you can request. What were they? It was a channel where you could request different like perks and unlockables in this game. So there already is a channel called, or I guess they're called channels. There already is a channel called like Tomb of Versilius. So something that would maybe be like categorized under Tomb of Versilius for putting in different perks. So just a text channel. And then I cannot remember what the other one was. Oh, a random sounds channel where you can request random sounds to be added to the Twitch stream. That would be absolutely fantastic. Again, no pressure. Absolutely no pressure if you don't want to. But yeah, those are the 2 things that I can remember that I was thinking I was going to go in and add probably tomorrow or something like that. Yeah. Troll says, I don't know, man. You could be playing Hello Kitty Island Adventures for all I care. Don't get me wrong, probably wouldn't have even looked if you weren't making games, but I'm just here for the vibes. Well, we will continue to have those vibes regardless of what we're playing. Should I start, maybe I should start becoming a Infinity Nikki streamer? Should I just start playing some Infinity Nikki? That'll keep everyone's attention, right? Let's see, they're looking at it at Moonwood Games. Yeah, perfect. Absolutely fantastic. Never heard of it? What, you've never heard of Infinity Nikki? What? Infinity Nikki. Here we go. It's, it used to be a mobile game. I mean, it still is. Yeah, apparently it's like a, it's like a cozy dress-up game. Yeah. It is a cozy dress-up gacha game. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I could just start dressing up as a, as her. Anyway, definitely a joke suggestion. I don't think I'm going to be streaming Infinity Nikki. Unless, of course, everyone were to be like, no, stream Infinity Nikki instead of game dev, then I guess. But I feel like there's enough people out there streaming Infinity Nikki that I don't need to throw my hat in the ring for that one. I have a friend who plays it. They're obsessed with it. Sounds like I would have fun with it. Yeah, and like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love cozy games. Like, if anyone's ever played Palia, that is actually a really fun, just cozy, low-stakes game. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen like trailers for it, but I don't know if it'd be something I'd play on stream. Who knows? Who knows? I played OG WoW, and I've always admitted it was to dress my Barbie. That's fair. You had me till gotcha. Yeah, gotcha games, they kill the experience for me. Like, I hate it. Like, I used to be obsessed with Genshin Impact. Played so much of it. But the gotcha mechanics just kill it for me. And I know that like it's literally built to be that way. But it's still, I'm just like, ugh, I hate it. I don't want to spend hundreds of dollars to unlock new characters and outfits and stuff. Channel point redemption for Infinity Nikki. There we go. We'll add some channel point redemptions, and if we can get 5 votes with channel points, then we'll do an Infinity Nikki stream. Genshin is so bad with that stuff. I know. It's yeah. And I tried for so long to play it without spending any money. Like, you just can't. Like, if you want to have the skins that you want, you basically have to spend money. Otherwise, it is just such a grind to be able to get anything you want. But that's how it is. Sucks because the gameplay slaps. I know. And that's why I started playing it, because I'm like, it is so unique, and I love like how simple but like in depth the combat mechanics were, and like, I don't know. I thought it was a blast. It was a lot of fun. It just gets like way overly monetized further on as you go in the game. Anyway. Okay, so let's finish this up. Let's see if we can get this working, and yeah, should be a good time. So this one is specifically for this was for the traps, right? Yes, this is for the traps. So, variable 920. So I think what we need to do is we need to say game variables.value 920 plus, then in parentheses, game variables.value is going to be the player's location, so 100. So it'll be game variables value 920 plus the player's location. So if the player's in room 1, it'll then be variable 921. Player's in room 2, it's variable 922. So on and so forth. So basically saying if that variable is greater than or equal to 0, which means there should be a trap. Correct? Maybe. Actually, let's come in here. We need to comment out that code, because if it is technically working but still somewhat buggy, I don't want it to be doing its thing too much. Let's come in here. Let's get rid of that. Let's come over here. New game. Yes. So, no, we need to actually have the traps spawn. So let's set this to 0. 0 means that it will be spawning a trap. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Animator says you're gonna use blurtbot for the sound effect, right? So the way that I'm doing the sound effects, so the channel in Discord, the way that I was thinking, it's more or less voting on sounds or suggesting sounds for me to add to the Discord stream, and then in the Twitch stream, and then on Twitch I will be adding them as like sound alerts. So yeah. Basically, the way that it'll be working is it'll just be a channel for people to be like, hey, add the sound of a train whistle, and then I'll go in and find a train whistle sound, or if someone uploads a sound, and then I will go into Twitch and upload it there. So yeah, so in Discord, we don't necessarily need it to be playing sounds through Discord. It's just more or less a place for someone to be able to be like, hey, I want this sound effect as a random sound to be able to play. So yeah. I probably didn't explain it super well the first time, and I apologize for that. Is there a way to actually play sounds on stream through Discord? That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Anyway, okay, so right now, the room traps. So let's go find, so we're in room 27. Whoop, that is not what we want. 27. So room traps. So we're in room 27. So 26 has a trap and 28 has a trap. So they're equal to 1. Perfect. So if we come over here, disable this. So in room 26, it is disabled. Room 26 is now equal to 101. Perfect. Okay, good. So I did do it this way. Fantastic. Okay, so basically, yes, so we can say anything over 1 will mean that it is and or was a trap. Yeah, perfect. Cool. There we go. Yeah, bot could do that with some HTTPS. I mean, like a soundboard on Discord, but I was thinking about the Twitch channel points redeeming thing. Right. Yes. So, well, so yeah, so the idea is to not necessarily play sounds in Discord. But yeah, so yeah, the idea is the channel in Discord would just be to request sounds for me to add to the Twitch. Like people would like upload a sound file and be like, hey, I want to be able to play this sound. And then, yeah. Hopefully that explains it a little bit better. It's definitely getting late, and my explaining abilities, I feel like, are definitely going down the drain. So I apologize. I apologize for that. Okay, so since we do have the correct variable values here, so we should be able to say if game variables value dot 920 plus the player's location is greater than, or greater than 0. And we don't need the and. Yeah, we don't need that. So if you're just greater than 0. And then do game variables.value 650. Wait a minute. What the? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. What? Come on, OBS, you can do it. If anyone on YouTube is having some streaming issues, let me know. They're just telling me that it's not receiving enough video to maintain a good stream. Hopefully, it's not too bad. Okay. Then set 560 plus that to equal 5. Yes. All right. So long as all of that is correct, we should be able to go. Again, it's weird to see a bug and be happy about it, but this bug means it is, the code is correct, we just don't have the image to actually show. So, yeah. Trill says, I thought it was on my end, it's fine now. Okay, good. Yeah, and the little pop-up went away too. I don't know, it's possible something with my computer was going weird, started using more bandwidth than it should have. I should probably make sure that none of my software like Steam or Epic or GOG, I should make sure that none of those are actually set to actually download updates during the streams. That's not a good time. Not a good time. Let's see here. Jonas Frog says, damn, I was developing my plugin, but the second I hit something, the whole server crashed. No! That sucks. I'm sorry. That is not good at all. Yeah, the struggle is real. Also, the Grand Shark says, rip YouTube viewer. It's true. It's true. Unfortunately. Windows update. I actually, my Windows update tells me that it is failing to update every single time I turn on my computer. And I looked into it, and it was saying something about, like, there's like a driver incompatibility with my C drive, like with my C drive's current driver with the new update for Windows. And it's like, don't worry, once they push out an update, we'll be able to, your C drive is on, doesn't work. Wouldn't be good. So I would rather have it not update than have it update and be like, sorry, no more computer for you. Animator says, oh yeah, no, I was tweaking for a bit. It just paused on for a second. We're good now. Okay, sweet. Good. I wish mine would do that. Wait, so have you had Windows update and break your computer before? Because I have had that happen a couple times, and it's horrible. That is the worst thing. It's just like, oh yeah, we're updating, and you're like, cool, and then it finishes, and it's like, we can't load Windows for some reason. You're just like, screw you, Windows. All right, so let's get 5 minutes on the clock. Let's see if I can actually I can literally get 5 minutes on the clock. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Let's see how quickly I can actually get this thing done. Y'all ready for this? Let's see if I can actually update all of these to the next graphic in 5 minutes. Should we see? Here we go. All right, so we're gonna grab the all of the greens. This is what we're gonna update with. That should be all of them. Let's go over here to Photoshop. What the current player locate? What the what? I did not mean to select you, but okay, whatever. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, let's come over here. Let's copy boss. Paste that. Ooh, that's what I was worried about. Okay, so on boss, let's actually fill this in with the gray so it's covering up everything. Go, copy, paste that, merge down, save this as 1, 3. Two, 3. We're already a minute down. 3, 3. I believe in us. 4, 3. Oh, come on, come on. I'm like stressing myself out more, and I feel like I'm misclicking things, and I'm like speed running trying to update all of these. Speed running, updating image files, not the greatest thing in the world. No. But it's doable. It is doable. And I'm also not getting distracted by chats. I see things popping up and I'm like, don't look at them. We only got two and a half, little over 2.5 minutes left. Whoa, wait a minute. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Surprised myself with that one. I didn't even notice that I actually finished it correctly. That makes sense. Team 3, there we go. Save, pause. What do we got? Oh, 2.5 minutes? You get all 15 updated? Well, there we go. There we go. Not bad. All right, well, happy day. That was not as bad as I was thinking. All right, 2.5 minutes. As long as I'm actually focusing, it's not that bad. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, Cameron says, so it's not just my computer. I think you'd be more likely to see a black screen of death than your computer not working. Rip blue screen of death. I actually still get blue screens of death. It's sad, but I do. Not as often now. I get them if I have Valorant installed. Like, their antivirus will actually just blue screen my computer randomly. It used to be my computer would blue screen about 5 to 10 times a day when I had Valorant installed. And then I uninstalled it, after hours of researching online, uninstalled it, totally fine. And I'm just like, well, I guess I just won't have Valorant installed. Why the speed run? The speed run was because I wanted to see how quickly I could update the icons for the different map layouts and see how long it would take. I was thinking it was like a very long, tedious process. Apparently it's only about 2.5 minutes, so there we go. Not as bad as I was fearing. Long time no speak. Blobtick, welcome. I've seen you commenting on the shorts, and that's half the battle. So, but I appreciate you being over here on Twitch as well. Yeah. So I just wanted to see how long of a process it actually was, which is not as bad as I thought. So, you know. Let's see here. I wish mine would do that. No, someone misspelled Tomb of Versilius in one of the Discord channels. Wait, was it me? Did I misspell it? I may have misspelled it. I mean, not recently. I just dread them every time. Versilius. See, there we go. You gotta spell it in the most complicated way possible. Okay, so I've added a suggestion category in the Discord. Feel free to DM me if you want anything added or need any help. Thank you, Animator. I appreciate that. Pretty sure I've lost more time than I've gained doing that overall. Wait, I have a question. Why does your YouTube video title say Tomb of Versilius, but the game title says Tomb of Versilius? Ooh, that's a great question. That is an absolutely fantastic question. Wait, where does it say that? I'm gonna have to go look that up. But yeah, it should be just one L. Should be. Right? It is just Tomb of Versilius with one L. So it's titled in there. Tomb of Versilius. Yeah, just one L. It's in your newest vids. Oh. Well, I must have misspelled it and have been copying and pasting it ever since. So I'm gonna go update that. I appreciate you pointing that out because, yeah, that's the joys of copying and pasting when not fully verifying what it's actually saying. So, thank you. I appreciate pointing that out. I would not have, probably would have been a few more weeks before I'd actually noticed, if I noticed at all. Good times. Good times. But yeah, I appreciate your help. I appreciate everything you do, Animator. You are absolutely fantastic. And if one day I can somehow afford to repay you in some way, shape, or form, I absolutely will. But yeah, if you're at 1% on your phone, no worries at all. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for your help. And hopefully we'll see you in a future stream. So, good luck. All right. So we're basically going to do that again, but 2 more times. Here's the real question, though. What if... No. I was going to see if I could do both of them in 5 minutes. I mean, I know that I can now. So, we don't need to worry about that. We'll just do what we do. So yeah, general idea is we will just select all of the most recent ones. Yep. And we will move them over to Photoshop. Open that up. And as long as we have all of these, okay, yes, we do. Should just be able to do basically the same thing. So paste, save this as 14.4. Close it. Paste E, save it as 14.4. Close, paste, merge, save it as 12.4. Close, paste, merge, save 11.4. So on and so forth. I actually feel like I was probably doing the hotkeys better when I was actually saying it out loud. So maybe it's going to be a little repetitive, but we're going to get repetitive. Close, paste, merge, save. 4. Close, paste, merge, save. 4. Close, paste, merge, save. 4. Sometimes you gotta... Oh my gosh. See, that is the problem when you start doing weird stuff. Close, paste, merge, save. When I'm not actually saying my process out loud, I derail myself. Which is kind of weird. I wouldn't think that I would get that derailed, but I somehow do. Close, paste, merge, save. Getting faster and faster. Close, paste, merge, save. Close, paste, merge, save. Almost there. And last but not least... Crap. Save. Ugh. Save. Paste, merge, save. Close. Close. Almost ruined that one. Okay, let's see if that is everything we would need. So we've got reds, blanks, purples, oranges, greens, reds, blanks, purples, oranges, greens, reds, blanks, purples, oranges, greens. Yeah. All right, now on to the last one. We're gonna go with the purples. There, and there, and there. And we'll bring those over here to Photoshop. So we got 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 15. Cool. And then we come over here. Let's get this very last one in place, and then we should be good on the icons. Took a little bit longer than I was anticipating, but When has anything we've done not taken as long as we were anticipating? Never. I feel like never. That's just how life goes. Troll says, I really feel like you're missing out not using the colorize function. Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, well, because... So here's the thing, is I kind of could technically do it. The problem is that there's going to be different icons, one. So that would be one reason. But then two is that like the border of this, of the room layouts are also gray. And so if I were to like hue shift in RPG Maker, it would kind of hue shift everything, unfortunately. So yeah, it would be nice if I could color shift. Honestly, it would be great if I could just have a singular icon that I could place on top of the rooms. But because of the restrictions of RPG Maker, only allowing so many images to be shown on screen, that's, you know, run into the issue there as well. So yeah, I wish there were a better way, and there probably is, and I just don't know of the way to best do it. But yeah, as far as I understand with RPG Maker, there's yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Maybe there is. Maybe there is, and I'm just crazy. As far as I know it, there's not. But I do like where you're going with that. I do try and be as efficient as possible. It just is not in the cards for this one, unfortunately. Close. Like, I don't get why on that last one it was so easy to just... oh well, whatever. Whatever. Let's see, 5. Let's see, oof, and 07. Wait, is that you leaving? Or are you just saluting me to salute me? Let's see here. Jonah says, is there no layer to make the icon show up above the room shape? So there is, so I don't know how familiar you are with RPG Maker, but as just a quick rundown of its function. So with RPG Maker, I'm going to say this. I'm using it in such a way that it is not necessarily meant to be used, and so the limitations of the engine are definitely showing more in this project than it normally would in most other projects. I will say that 100% upfront. First and foremost, I am doing weird things with the engine, and so yeah, it's not necessarily the engine's fault. It's just the way that I'm trying to use it. It kind of shows its limitations and weaknesses. But anyway, so the way that RPG Maker works is, you know, you can have things, you know, you've got your tile sets, you've got your characters and all that fun stuff that can show on the screen, and they work just fine. But the way that I am showing basically the entirety of the game is all in image layers. And with RPG Maker, you can only have 100 image layers on the screen at any given time. And so, to show every single room on the minimap is its own image layer. And so just the minimap itself. So this part right here, just this minimap right here, since it's all randomly generated, it has to have its own image layer for every single room. So every small square shape is an image layer. And you can have a maximum of 40 rooms. Well, okay, you can technically have a maximum of 60, but I've set it to only spawn up to 40 rooms total per floor. And so at any given time, once you've explored all the rooms, you will have 40 images showing. So almost half of all the images we can show. And so then if I were to show an icon over every single room, that would then put it up to 80 image layers that we would be using. And then we still have to take into account, you know, this whole viewport here where you've got the room, you've got decorations, you've got the dice here over in your inventory. That's all individual image layers. When you're playing Blackjack, when it's drawing cards, those are all individual layers. And so it kind of just turned into this issue of like, okay, I can't show the map layers here. We're just gonna go. I can't show the map layers here and then show icons on top of that because it would just run out of image layers. So yeah, definitely a weird restriction of the engine itself. It wouldn't be an issue with basically any other engine. But it's just the way. And technically, it's not even an issue with the engine that comes after this engine. So this engine is called the RPG Maker MV engine, and it restricts you to 100 image layers. But just one step up from this engine, which is the RPG Maker MZ engine, you can increase the maximum amount of pictures you can show. So it technically would solve this problem. I just don't have, I'm just not using it. So, you know, it's, yeah. So it's not necessarily a fault of the engine itself. It's just the way that it works, because it is a 32-bit program, so it can only utilize up to 2 gigabytes of RAM. And so it kind of has to restrict the amount of images you can show on screen, because it can severely reduce the amount of RAM that it has available to actually use. Anyway, that was a very long and weird explanation to basically say I'm doing weird things with the engine, and it's not necessarily the issue with the engine itself, it's just the way that I'm implementing things is weird, and sometimes I just gotta work around that weirdness. Yeah. But yeah, so never heard of it. Yeah, RPG Maker is actually one, if you've ever wanted to make a game, I would highly recommend it. It is very quick and easy to like get into and figure out how it all works. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. I feel like you can make a lot of really fun games with it. And then, you know, once you learn the engine well enough, you can then go on and start making weird things like this game that I'm making. Anyway, all right, let us, oh, I forgot. I basically made almost every room a trap room. We do not want that. We do not want that at all. So we're gonna go -3. We're gonna go -5 through +1. So basically the way that it's working to spawn things, the further down in the negatives that random variable is, the more items it spawns. And the higher up in the positives it is, the more monsters it spawns. And then 0, so right in the center, that is the amount of trap rooms that it can spawn. So we'll see if it spawns any traps, but for right now it's going to start spawning items. It should spawn the occasional monster, and we should be good from that point. So room 21 is where we're heading. Let's head over here. We go 1 over here, and then if we leave, there we go. Should show the let's hide the chats there. So yeah, as you can see, it shows the exit room here, which is fantastic. That is exactly what we want to have happen. There we go.
Thanks for the follow, Buntology.
Buntology, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. And yeah, what brings you in here? Hopefully, the absolutely fantastic quality of the stream. Maybe. Let's see. Jonas Frog says, I've recently started my own graphic engine to make my own game. Do not recommend. It gives a ton of headaches. I 100% would not do that. So I salute you. If I had a hat, I would take it off to you, because that is fantastic. I've known a few devs that have done that themselves, and it sounds like a nightmare that eventually pays dividends. So it's like, while you're doing it, absolutely horrible, but once you get to the end of it, it's a huge, it gives you a huge advantage, because not only have you created the engine, so it does everything you would want it to do, but it's just, you know, if you've made it, you're probably going to make it in a way that you understand it, and so it's just going to work so much better. But yeah, I am definitely not smart enough to be able to do anything like that. So again, I salute you, and I would take my hat off to you if I had one, because that is absolutely incredible. So fantastic stuff. It is really, really fun when it works. That is the key there, when it works. I feel like that's the case in basically any amount of dev. When it works, it's great. Any other time, just an absolute headache and frustration. So something I just realized now, if we attune to the obelisk, it is still going to... Oh, we're going to get an error. Crap. Okay, we gotta fix that. We've got to fix that. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to grab this. No, just this. Reveal next minimap. Yeah. Then over here, when you attune to the obelisk, player sacrifice, player blood sacrifice complete. Attune to the obelisk. So right here. Nope. Right here. Reveal mini boss room. So let's come in here. We're going to paste that. This should be basically the exact same up until a point. So 380 plus that. So we need to change you to 523. So 100 to 523. Map plus game variables 97 plus 523 plus dash. Let's game variables 560 plus 523. And I think if we just come over here, basically from the end of there, so from the 1 all the way to the end, we copy that. And then we should be able to come over here. So from the end of the name, from the 1 all the way over to the end, paste that. Cool. Should be able to, let's just comment this out for now. That should work. Yeah. It should reveal the proper thing. Proper room. Yeah.
Thanks for the follow, Duddle_dot.
Duddle_dot. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming probably just Duddle_dot. Either way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Sit on down. Pull up a chair. Don't sit down until you pulled up a chair. Otherwise, that'd be awkward. Said more like a doodle, but yeah. Oh, well. Doodle_dot. Welcome. That's actually a lot of fun to say. Doodle_dot. Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you are here. What brings you in today? Any particular, or just looking for a game dev stream? Either way, happy you're here. Control says, nah, just saluting. I always shut down the bar. I appreciate that, Control. Thank you. Ooh, I also forgot I need to turn chats back on. There we go. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I had accidentally shut down the bridge, combining the YouTube and Twitch audiences. It's back. Exactly. Real nice, simple one. Really, yeah, just wanted a chill game dev stream. Well, I try and keep it chill. Sometimes we get a little bit, little rowdy with the chats, with the stuff going on, and when the code is just not working quite right. But for the most part, try and be as chill as possible, try and have a good time, and yeah, it's, I don't know, I have a good time. Hopefully everybody else is having a good time too. All right, so what we need to do is I need to come over here. We need to copy this code. What did I just do? We're going to cancel out of that. Go to home. Copy that. So we should be able to come over here. On the attunement. Yes, there we go. And we should be able to say game variables 920 plus not 100, because that's the player's location. So this is going to be plus, I believe, 523. Yes, 523. Okay, so yeah, so 523 replaces the 100. If you are greater than 0, then 560 plus 523, set it to 5. Awesome. Awesome. That should be good there. Jonas Frog says, I can guarantee it's very chill and very nice. That's true. And you can take that to the bank, because this is also Jonas's first stream here, and well, I mean, you haven't left yet, so hopefully that means it's been a good time. All right, so we need to get to room 34. Room 34 is where the obelisk is, and of course, there's a monster. Oh, I got a blackjack first time. Not too bad. Now let's just run, though. I want that to show up on the minimap. I'm trying to get the minimap just right. Let's see what happens there. I'm also going to hide chats. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Just for the rest of the stream, which is only going to be a little bit longer, but we're going to put the chats behind this play window. So if you're ever, if we're ever not test playing, you'll be able to see the chats. If we are test playing, it'll hide the chats. That way you can actually still see the minimap and see kind of what's going on here. All right, so let's get to room 34. Go. So if we attune to the obelisk, it should show where the mini-boss is with the mini-boss icon. Balls. it did not. Well, that sucks. Hey, on the bright side though, all the icons so far are working except for this dude right here. That's okay. We're gonna figure out where it is that it's not working. It's gotta be... Oh my gosh, how the freak do I get up there? We gotta go past this monster. My guess is I probably have to go up, over, and down. Probably. How far up? Who knows? Go and down. It's so satisfying actually having the icons work. It's so nice. Okay, so if I come in here, it should show the icon. Then if I leave, the icon should still be there. Fantastic, it is. So I need to figure out why is it not actually showing the icon when it reveals? Great question. Let's figure that out. Let's figure that out together. Yeah. Let's see. I didn't see it take the HP. It said on the text either. Maybe it just didn't activate. Oh, so yeah, so there's two different options for the. Also, I guess for anyone who's new here, we can really just go over like a very quick what the project is that we're working on. So yeah, so basically, Tomb of Versilius is the name for the project that we're working on. It is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the combat mechanics utilize, I'm sure you already saw, but they utilize Blackjack rules. So when you fight monsters, you're not just doing normal attack, magic, that kind of thing. You're playing Blackjack against the monsters. That's kind of the twist to it. This is absolutely horrible. Okay, there we go. 220s. Yeah, so that is kind of the twist, is you're using Blackjack rules to fight instead of just normal combat stuff. So still turn-based combat mechanics, essentially, but just with Blackjack. But yeah, so general idea is this is the Tomb of Versilius, as the title suggests. The tomb has been cursed. Excuse me. Ooh. Sorry. It has been a long stream so far with lots of talking. My throat is just about done. Anyway, so the Tomb of Versilius. It has been cursed by Versilius to be ever changing and shifting to try and keep people away from him as he is doing some black magic research. And yeah, so that's kind of, it plays into the whole random generation of the dungeon, is because it's constantly shifting with magic. But yeah, general idea is you are coming in here to something. There's currently going to be, the plan is to have the player be able to choose why you're going to the tomb. You're either going in there to fight Versilius, you're going in there to simply just stop him, you're going in there to save a sibling or a friend, you're going in there just for glory and riches. Like, you'll get to decide why you're going to the tomb. But anyway, so yeah, so you'll explore the tomb, go through collecting dice. These dice are magical dice because the cards that you're fighting with are linked to different elements. And so essentially, yeah, so you'll use the d20s, you'll be able to merge them together to get stronger d20s, and these d20s you'll be able to eventually use to upgrade your spellbook, and the spellbook is what you use to actually fight. So if you'll notice, really? 2 blackjacks in a row? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, so you'll notice that the suits on the cards are not the typical, black and white, red and black, whatever it usually is. You've got the 4 different elements for the 4 different suits. So you've got fire, so you got pyro, necro, geo, and hydro are the 4 different elements. And yeah, so they're linked to your spellbook, and they utilize the attack based off of that. Anyway, there's the very rough rundown of the project. And yeah, that is that. Okay, cool. So anyway, yeah, so Doodle, to answer your question, very astute observation, absolutely. But there are 2 different options you can choose when you find this like exit. I'm still not exactly sure what we're gonna call it. I think right now we're kind of calling it a chalice. But yeah, an exit sigil, an exit obelisk is some of the things that it has been replaced, and that it has been in the past until it was replaced. So yeah, so basically general idea is, let's get down here to room 18. I'll just kind of give you a quick look at that really quick. So yeah, so when you get in here, you'll have your 2 options. So you've got your blood sacrifice, which basically activates the chalice. So this thing here is going to be the exit gateway to move on to the next floor. So you can either do a blood sacrifice, which will subtract your health by 13, which again, like you had noticed,
Axel_Benedict.
Oh my goodness.
10 bits. Oh dear. I missed the stream. I thought it was on Thursday.
There will be a stream on Thursday. But yeah, no worries at all, Axel. No worries at all. We have missed having you here, but you are catching the tail end of it, so, you know, silver lining. But yeah, so you can do about blood sacrifice to just activate it yourself. The other option is going to be for you to reveal the location of the floor's mini boss, because there's going to be like a little mini boss on each floor. And so if you attune to the obelisk, it will guide you to the floor boss. So that's what we saw the first time, and it would, you know, reveal the room that they're in so you can kind of make your way up to that. As long as you kill the mini boss, then it, you know, activates this exit portal. So that way you have a choice. It's like you can either go fight the mini boss, or you can just do a blood sacrifice. And if we do that, then it will activate the chalice sigil obelisk thing, and you'll then be able to go through the portal. And it's very buggy looking because we haven't finalized anything yet, but yeah, and you go through and you're on the next floor. But yeah, so I need to figure out why it didn't actually show correctly. So it showed the room, just not the icon. And I don't know why. We're gonna figure that out. Axel says, I fell asleep and only just woke up. No worries at all. Let's see. Jonas Frog says, don't know if you saw my message on Discord, but just wanted to say that I absolutely love your music from Lemonade on Main Street and the other ones too. Yes, Axel, you've got some good music, and yeah, it is definitely going noticed. So, yeah, that was I'm sure that if you try to scroll up, I don't know if it would still be there. Yeah, Jonas was like, who made the music to Lemonade on Main Street, because it is absolutely fantastic. And I'm like, well, let me tell you, our very own Axel has made that music, and it is indeed absolutely fantastic. Anyway, yeah, so Doodle, I'm trying to remember if I actually fully answered your question. I think I did. But yes, again, very astute observation. It definitely does take the health if you attune, but you can just reveal it, the location of the mini boss, for free for now. I'm kind of thinking we might add some kind of payment you have to give, whether it's like a smaller blood sacrifice or something. But anyway, let's see. Doodle says, I see, before it disappeared, I only saw the HP option. Maybe your code for the room icon reveal is tied into the player walking in instead of it's revealed, hence why it would only take effect outside of walking into it. Yes, so it definitely is. Yeah, so everything else we've implemented tonight, so this right here is what's actually revealing the icons as you enter the rooms. And so I thought, and that's kind of what we were working on. So down here, this is what's actually showing the images. It's saying, I mean, I guess we don't technically need the if statement. Yeah, we don't really even need the if statement. I think we can just say, when you reveal the room, so yeah, so show picture, a variables, so 380, map plus 97, times 4, plus dash, plus, actually we could probably just do plus dash, yeah, let's just do this, plus dash 4, is that the mini boss icon? 3, nope. Monster, item, mini boss is 3. Okay, yeah. Dash 4. Okay. Let's just make sure we have the
Since I missed Rosie of the stream, welcome back to Axel Benedict's Not So Hourly Fun Facts. In ancient Egypt, servants were smeared with honey so flies would flock to them instead of the pharaoh.
Huh. That is horrible. Absolutely terrible. I am so glad that I don't live in, like, ancient times. Life just sounds terrible back then. For basically everyone, except for the, like, 0.0000001% of people. You know, the, like, royalty and nobility. And even for them, though, life was, like, just not... If you were ever not in absolute power, it was even worse. Because you would probably be, like, tortured to death by the people who you once called your servants. Good times. Sounds pretty slick if you're the emperor. That's true. If you're the emperor, not bad at all. For everybody else, though, that sucks. But yeah, that's true, Axel. I did highlight you just a bit. So yeah, I would not be surprised if you've got a new subscriber from Jonas. Speaking of Axel's music, though, there's another one. This is actually probably one of my favorites. Cascade. I love it. All right. Okay, yeah, so Doodle, yes, 100% you are correct, and I just need to make sure that I've got it functioning correctly here. So yeah, so we're gonna say show map.
Here's a few more about US presidents. George Washington owned a whiskey distillery. Abraham Lincoln was a champion wrestler and a licensed bartender. And John Adams was the first president to live in the White House.
Huh. More you know. More you know. What would we do without your fun facts? We'd have a sad stream. That's what we would have. Not that it's been a sad stream. It's just been different to not have the fun facts popping up every now and then. Well, thank you, Axel. I appreciate it. All right, so we're going to show map plus game variables 97 plus 523.
Your facts wouldn't be fun.
Wait. My facts wouldn't be fun. That's true. Okay, so plus 523 times 4 plus dash 3. Yes. Okay, so let's make sure that we've got our parentheses correct. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. All right, so I'm closing way too many variables. What the freak is happening here? So U to U. And my eyes are getting super tired. We're on the tail end. We're on the tail end, that is for sure. Oh, and then it's the other parentheses. Okay. But I think there are no more parentheses here, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so we can get rid of these guys here. There we go. If here we say just comment out that line, that should actually reveal it properly and show the icon properly. Here, new game. Yes, here we go. And we say let's head to room 44. Let's turn off monsters actually. It's gonna make it go by a little bit faster if we do that. So no more monsters, just dice. Okay, we're heading to room 46. Here. So if we attune to obelisk, it should show the icon. Should show the room with the icon. Invalid or unexpected token. Of course. What have I done wrong? Game screen not show picture. So we got all right. 380. Okay, we got map plus game variables dot value 97. U to U, U to U, U to U, and then plus. Oh, I left out the closing single quotation mark. That's a good time. All right, now that should be good to go. Holy smokes. Trial and error is the name of the game here. Wow, this is very sectioned off stuff here. Good freaking heavens. All right, so guide to the floor. There we go. So it shows it. It's got the little icon. Absolutely fantastic. Move along this way. Come up here. Yeah. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, now that should be the end of the actual icons needing to be shown for you. Glad we finally got it. I think I already set that to finished, so, you know. All right, well, we didn't get to this whole on tie, roll the dice to determine who gets to attack. That sounds like it's going to be a slightly larger thing to implement. That's probably going to be the Thursday stream, probably the entirety of it, to be completely honest. Unless something just goes absolutely fantastic and there's just nothing that goes wrong, that's probably going to be the entirety of the Thursday stream is doing that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, well, I would say we got a decent chunk handled today, which is absolutely fantastic. Always love it when we get a decent chunk done. So we've got the icon showing up on the map now, so you can walk around and yeah, have all sorts of fun stuff working out. It is pretty satisfying as well to be able to actually, if I hide the chats really quick, to be able to like walk around and you've got the icons showing up on the map. Oh, that's right. Okay, we do need one more thing. One more thing. We need to, over here, we need to copy this, and then when you leave the room, so RTG spawn, you press down here. Move the player icon. So right before it does that, update this. That way, when you're leaving the room, oh, we might actually need more than that too. Because we're going to eventually update the player's graphic. Yeah, okay, so like, yeah, because like right now, so if I pick this up and if I leave the room, it still shows the icon there. So I'd have to leave and come back to then have it update. Leave, come back, updates. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's just one more thing. It's kind of a bug. Make map icons update when any action happens. So, killing monster, picking up / putting down dice, etc. Cool. Yeah, that'll be something that we take care of next stream as well. Yeah, basically anytime you kill a monster, pick up or put down a dice, disable the traps, anything like that, it will need to actually update the icons, and we'll get there. We will get there. Let's see, Jonas says, counterfact to Axel, but I don't have any bits. Vikings believed in battle cuddles. They shared beds to stay warm on long journeys. It's good old Vikings. Good old Vikings. There's a TTS message thing for mana. That's true. Yeah, that's true. If you wanted to spend your channel mana, you've also got, there is a 450 channel mana for a text-to-speech message, if you would like. If not, I usually am able to read any and all messages that come through. So, either way, if you don't want to spend it, I will usually see the message. Sometimes it takes me a little bit, but for the most part, I'll usually see it. Anyway, well, I feel like this has been a absolutely fantastic stream. We've got a decent amount done. Thank you all so much for joining, for being here. To anybody new, thank you for being here. Welcome. Hopefully you've enjoyed your time here, and hopefully you will be wanting to be a part of the community. Hopefully. If not, then I appreciate you being here for the short time you were here. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some sleep now. It is it's a little late. It's a little past midnight for me, and I've got to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning for good old work. So yeah. Oh well. Anyway, I will see you all here on the Thursday stream. So hopefully I'll see you all here on the Thursday stream.
Welcome back to Axel Benedict's hourly fun.
We got one more fun fact.
Due to being late, here's one more. Pilots and their co-pilots are required to eat different meals from different places before flights so that they don't both end up with food poisoning.
I think I actually did know that. Still, crazy times. Oh well. Probably better to not have both pilot and co-pilot getting sick. That would not be a good time. All right, everyone. Take care. Good luck. Jesse, I believe in you. I hope that things just start getting better. I'm sure they will. But, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Anyway, till then, take care, everyone. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, or a great rest of your day, or a great rest of your morning, wherever you may be in this world. Take care. Good luck. And yeah, we'll see you on the Thursday stream. Yeah. It's Tuesday. Yes, Thursday stream. We'll see you all on the Thursday stream. Good luck.
07.
Goodbye.